This isn't just my home. This is where my soul is. This is where I learned everything. This is where my mind was molded in the image of. I will never respect anywhere in America like I do Michigan. It's not a coincidence that this is where it started. It's not a coincidence that I started this shit in Michigan. And I'll tell you why I fucking started it here. We are the soul of this country. This is the soul of this country. Here in Michigan, we feel, we witness, we live directly under the tyranny of the university, the tyranny of the head, the tyranny of logos. You understand? If you want to know what infrared is, first and foremost, before anything, we rediscovered the logos. If you are in search of a dark logos, you've come to the right place. This entire country has been under the tyranny of these so-called scientists and these so-called experts who think they know it all. And I'm here to tell you firsthand, right in the belly of the fucking beast, that they don't know shit. Fuck science. I'm not just a dreamer, and I'm not just an artist. I can tell you firsthand that these fucking experts and these fucking scientists don't know a goddamn fucking thing that they're talking about. And I can tell you that because I come from a place of soul. I come from the soul of this country. I come from a place that dwells before a thought can even come together in your head. And you think this isn't a battle. This is a motherfucking holy war. Don't think this Lysenko shit is just a meme. It's a holy war. This is a holy war against the new religion of science, the so-called religion of science, and the dictatorship of the university, and the reign of the university. It is a holy war for the soul of humanity and for the soul of mankind. And resistance against the vaccine mandates is just the very beginning of this holy war. Our entire world, our entire sense of reality is covered, is polluted by this ideology of science. Oh, fake news. Oh, fact check. Oh, here are the facts. Here are the facts. Fuck your facts, motherfucker. We are going to be the lightning of logos that strikes the soil of the earth and implants in it the seed out of which will grow a new empire of communism. We will smash science in the palm of our hands. In our grip, we will smash the science. Smash the fucking fake news of the university. These fucking people who think they're gods and think they have the last say on being, who deny the soul, who deny all divinity, who deny all humanity, and claim they know the truth and instead deny what people have known for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Trying to destroy and erode all your common sense, all your traditions, all your customs, all your reality, all your spirituality, all in the name of what? in the name of the university, and they intimidate you. They intimidate you by saying, well, this is how your computer works. This is how your car works. This is how your electricity works. This is how your running water works. Don't challenge the science. Don't challenge the science, or your whole world's gonna fall apart. Don't challenge agricultural practices, or it's gonna be like Lysenko and it's gonna be a famine. I say bring it on! I call their bluff. I'm calling their bluff right now. I'm calling the bluff of the university. Fuck New York. Fuck New York. We're fighting for the soul of this country. And I'll tell you what, many of you are here in my chat making comments about the low viewer count. And what of it? I don't give a fuck if there's a low viewer count. Think I give a shit? What are these fucking viewers watching instead of this, huh? Bunch of fucking garbage. I don't give a fuck. Then I don't want that fucking audience. I'll take whoever's man enough to hear what I have to fucking say. I don't give a fuck if you're not watching this shit, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face. I don't fucking want you, and I don't fucking need you if you're not gonna watch me. Motherfucker. Matter of fact, never come back. I don't ever want you to come back. Think I give a fuck? Don't fucking talk about that shit like I care. Bunch of pussy-ass fucking traitors want to run because I'm in LA for a fucking month, forgetting what this was about in the first place. I don't want the weaklings. I don't want these fucking weaklings. These little pussies who run at the first fucking whiff of doubt. Fuck them. I don't want them. They will always be the peasants. They will always be the peasants of this community who will lick our fucking feet. Lick the dirt clean off our fucking feet. These fucking weakling little bitch-ass peasants, like I give a fuck about them. Bunch of fucking weaklings. They're the ones who are incriminated. Go and fucking find refuge in your what, huh? I'm gonna say this once. And I don't want to have my words be vindicated by reality, because that's ugly. But I'll tell you what. Infrared is where it's fucking at. It's always been where it's at. It's where it's at. And I've been in LA for months, soul searching, because I needed to refresh my appreciation for where I am now. Thank you, Rasuab. For months and months and months, I've been dwelling in the abyss of dreamland. I've been dwelling in the chora of being, of non-being, where my unconscious reigns free and I don't know what's real from what's fake. I've been living in a Lynchian universe of dreams. So I decided to go to the capital of Dreamland. I decided to go to the capital of Dreamland itself, Los Angeles, California, where nothing is real, where nothing is real, where there's no truth or false, where there's no science or no science, where there's 1,000 cults that bloom, where the only thing that's real is beauty, glamour, and charm. LA, which is the matriarchy of this country, where the mother goddess Sybil reigns, and Apollo is in chains. Yes, that's where I went, Los Angeles. And I went there to gain new appreciation for the real, for what's real. Because I've been losing my way with these fucking plastic swords and this theater and shit, and I lost sight of what's real. I lost sight of how the real thing I need to be fucking challenging is the discourse of the university and the so-called science. And I need to get back on the meat and fucking potatoes and be real about this. It's not a fucking game. It's not fucking theatrics. It's as real as fucking concrete. I now know why I have so many supporters in the West Coast. Because you West Coast supporters don't understand. Where you live, anything goes. Anything goes where you live. You live in dreamland. Nobody believes in science in fucking LA or in the West Coast. Science means nothing. No one believes in it. And I'll tell you why no one fucking believes in it. Because only beauty matters there. Logos, the phallus, the father, the patriarch has no power in LA or on the West Coast. The man is nowhere to be found. You gotta fight tooth and nail in places like Michigan to get to where I came from. Because it's not a fucking joke, and it's not a theater, and it's not an act, it's not a performance. It is dipped raw in the soil of the real. This is where everything is at stake. All of our world, everything you see that works, at stake here. Our highways, our trucks, our goods, our infrastructure, our water, everything. Yes, I'm talking about the real motherfucking thing. I'm not talking about a piece of art. I'm talking about where it makes a difference. Where things are on the line. And it makes a difference in a place like Michigan. It don't make a difference in LA. Thank you, Suez. It makes a difference in a place like this. Where everybody gets around on their highways. Where everybody's hands-on, practical, rugged hands-on type of people. Interacting with nature and interacting with the world directly. It is not a joke. It is not a joke. I will tell you, we will wield the phallus, and with it, we will destroy the reign of the scientists and the experts and the people who continue to threaten us with the wilderness of being. Oh, listen to us or it'll be chaos. Listen to us or it'll all fall apart. We reject your false matriarch, your false mother goddess. She's a liar. She's a liar. It is the seed of man that has given birth to this country. It is the seed that has been the spark of brilliance out of which arises our society and our country. They threaten us with the chaos of nature and being. Oh, if you don't, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck do you know about that? Oh, what's that dialectics thing? They don't teach that in school. I don't give a fuck what you learn in school, bitch. Fuck your school. Fuck your scientists. Fuck your experts. Fuck your textbooks. And fuck everything you think you know. And most of all, fuck every motherfucking professor who can line up on a Congo line, suck my fucking dick. Fuck every professor like I give a fuck what your professor said. Fuck your professor, bitch. Fuck your teacher, bitch. And I can say that. And it's not a joke. And it's not an act. It is not a joke. And it is not a motherfucking act. Everything they teach you, I will fucking destroy with ease. Get in my VC and fucking test me. Please, impose the authority of your science on me. and I will break your world and crush it in the palm of my fucking hands. These are what the scientists are telling us now. Please hand over your infant child. Hand over your infant child. And the scientists know what's best. Oh, you were gonna breastfeed your child? No, the science says you shouldn't do that anymore. The science now says we're just gonna put chemicals on them. Is this the line you're gonna draw? You're gonna risk it? They know what they're doing? You sure they know what they're doing? Are you sure they know what they're doing? Are you sure they know what they're doing? Oh, but Hans, CNN never talked about dialectics, so it's bullshit. Everything you're saying is bullshit. Is it bullshit? Is it fucking bullshit? How much is on the line that it's bullshit, huh? Is it bullshit? Is it fucking bullshit? Is it bullshit? Your life is fucking bullshit. You live like a slave. Live like a fucking slave. And I'm gonna teach my motherfucking audience to live like a master. You will master Plato. You will become a disciple of Plato. And with Plato, you will destroy the foundations of the American Empire. With Plato, you will destroy the power of the politicians, the scientists, the artists, the media, the entertainers. All of it goes back to Plato. You master Plato, you become the philosopher warriors that will make up the armies of infrared. Agree with him or don't agree with him, but master him. Master his work, and you will discover the key to this entire fucking labyrinth that they've set up for us. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I insane? Am I insane? I'm not just insane. I'm not just insane. I'm gonna hold reality hostage to my insanity. There's gonna be something at stake in it. I'm dangerous, motherfucker. I'm gonna bet that I'm right. You call me insane? Well, I'm betting money on this bitch, and you're the one going broke. I went to LA, and I saw what insanity looks like. I saw what it looks like, and I respect it. I respect it. I respect LA, a shining city of glitz and glamour. With so many homeless like zombies. Please, just some of that sweet light. Some of that beautiful, golden light. Zombies roaming the streets. People falling apart. Their clothes tattered and ripped. Their apartments fought roaches everywhere. Shit on the street. Everyone. A mecca of beauty. Pure, sublime, artistic beauty is the only thing that's real there. And everyone. Surgeries, mutilating their bodies, their nose, their eyes, their face. Please grace me with the light. of beauty. But you know what? Let me tell you why LA isn't the most evil place. Because at least there, the scientist has no power. His power is taken for granted. You know, LA, you know what they say? They say, okay, we get it, scientist. Now let me go get my hair done and my nails done. Okay, New York scientists are telling us what to do, whatever. But let me go get my nails done. That's what runs LA. That's what rules LA. That's the power in LA. Beauty, artistic beauty. You understand? Here in Michigan, we are the soul of this country. And you know what the soul means? It's not just beauty. It's not just a poem. It is where man arises from the wilderness of the real as man. It's where our hands are in the dirt. It's where labor is wrought. That is Michigan. You understand? I escaped Sodom. Every single piece of shit trader who's not tuned into the stream is never allowed back in. You will never be allowed back here. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't want you. We're doing a great reset for Infrared, February 2022. And the way I see it, we're on a better footing than where we started out last year. Last year we started out with 20 viewers, and we started in March. Now we're starting in February with 300 Spartans. I'm fine with that. I'll take my 300 Spartans and I'll build back up. All those fucking losers and pieces of shit that fucking abandoned us, go suck my cock. Get the fuck out of my face, bitch. Don't even fucking want you in my fucking stream. Fucking loser. Lost fucking faith because I was in LA for a month, so you thought it was all over? Then you're not coming back, bitch. This is not the year for you. You're not fucking coming back here. This is not the year for you. Like I need these fucking people. Thank you, Infrared. Thank you, Infrared. Yes, we used to be 600. We used to be 600. And you know what? The traders jumped ship as soon as the going went tough. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fucking shit. I pity those motherfuckers because they're not here. And by the end of this year, when I'm 2K Andy, where are they gonna be? Not welcome here. And if they are here, they're gonna be our designated ass wipers. Every time you take a shit, they're gonna come wipe your ass. And that's the only role they're gonna be allowed to have. Designated ass wiper. Oh, I was always a fan of you, Haas. You suck my cock. You're the fucking designated ass wiper now. Oh, Haas, you're at 2K views. I used to watch your streams all the time. I don't give a fuck if you used to watch my streams, bitch. I care about the people who stuck by me. I don't give a fuck about traders like you. I don't give a shit about you. And we're gonna go back to the basics and do what we used to do without them. Yeah, we're not doing it. We're leaving them behind. I'm not waiting for them. We're not going to sit around and wait for these fucking traitors and losers and pieces of shit. We're going to go back to our fucking basics. We're going to watch a Durham Operations banger. Thank you, sir. We're going to watch our Durham Operations banger. You understand? I don't give a fuck about these pieces of shit. Treacherous pieces of shit. Fucking jumping ship the fucking minute the going gets tough. Oh my god, Hans. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Fuck out of my face. And what is this shit? Dumbass internet. Needs to get itself in order too. There we go. You don't assume you're the dictator of the world and you're everyone's father and you're gonna look out for everyone. It's not possible in this world.
Durham operations.
77,777,777,777,777,000.
Remember that guy on Twitter who's like, the USSR 2 is coming and it's gonna be Belarus, Russia, and Ukraine? I mean, I don't think that guy was talking out of his ass. I think he was actually, like, he did get that from somewhere, okay? I mean, just, you can't say it's a coincidence. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're always being told that we have to do this because this is what's right, and it's about doing what's right. And this is a really twisted and skewed view of morality, you see, because you have your own family, you got other families. You don't have jurisdiction everywhere you fucking go in this world. You don't control everything in this world. You look out for your own home. You look out for your own family. You look out for yourself. Based. And this is not a joke. He was right. It's not a joke. I'm not joking with you. I'm not memeing with you. Lysenko was right. And with the fist of Lysenko, we will smash the authority of science. You're either with Lysenko or you're with science. I don't want any fucking fence sitters and I don't want any scientoids in my fucking stream. You're either a based Lysenkoist or you're a piece of shit fucking soy science fucking cuck. You have a debate opponent waiting in show queue? Perfect. 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 And by the way, Lysenko is the beginning of real science. I'm not talking about this fake science bullshit. Real science.
Fuck you.
Speak, Mendeloid. Speak, Mendelian. Speak, speak, speak. Speak. Stop unmuting. And while everyone's fucking paying attention to what? Hassan's fucking stupid car? Who gives a shit about Hassan's car? And then they're paying attention to what? Some shit going on with Destiny? Who gives a fuck? And then what with... who cares? Who cares about these people? Who gives a shit? This is what matters. This is actually some shit that matters. Oh. But I'll never be a beta orbiter who gives a shit about what Destiny does or what Hassan... I don't give a shit what they do. And I'll tell you what I think about Hassan's car. It's an ugly car. And if you have a $200,000 budget, there's so many good fucking cars you could get with that budget. And he chose the most stupid, ugly car. A Porsche? A Porsche? A Porsche? A Porsche? Why? A Porsche? What is he, Paris Hilton? I have a Porsche. It's called Porsche. For what? Why the fuck would you get that ugly ass car? I got a Porsche. Let's go look at this car. Hold on, one sec. One sec. We're not gonna talk about this a lot, but everybody's focused on this dumb shit, so I gotta chime in on it. What the fuck is this, bro? What is this, an electric car? You know what? I actually think Hassan is so cringe. He bought this electric piece of shit car, which literally looks like a fucking Ford soy mobile. It looks like a fucking Honda soy environmental car. Yeah, he got an electric one. Why would you get an electric? The only electric thing you should get is a Cybertruck because it's rugged and it looks cool. Motherfucker, with 200K, I'd get a mean motherfucking machine. But he has, you know what? Everyone's going, Hassan, it's hypocritical that you're using your money and not being socially conscientious. No, Hassan is soy and cringe because he's too conscientious. He literally went out of his way to be like, I want to get an environmentally friendly car. Motherfucker, you're spending 200K Why don't you get a real nice car? Get something cool. Get a G-Wagon. You know, if you live in LA, I would get a Mercedes. You know what I'm saying? Those bitches in LA, they don't really like power and brawn and aggression. They like glamour and beauty and wealth. So get a fucking flashy ass Mercedes. Get a Mercedes. If you want swag in LA, I would get a Mercedes. That's what I would recommend. A Mercedes. You know, like here in Michigan, I would get a BMW, the best, easily the most fun cars to drive. And if I had a 200K budget, I get a mean M Series BMW coupe. I get it tricked out, the wheels, the decal. I'd get a crazy fucking M Series BMW, right? Crazy good. I get a mean motherfucker that's loud and shit, you know? But if you live in LA, I would get a Mercedes. I would get a pretty Mercedes because here in Michigan, we value power. And over there in LA, they value beauty. So get a Mercedes. Yeah, this don't look like anything special. This looks like a fucking, I don't, how is this guy thinking? Is he thinking? I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know why this is a good car? Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. And by the way, that's all I'm saying about this Hassan car shit. That's the only thing I gotta say about it. It's a very cringe decision. Very cringy decision. And my mic is not loud. It's not loud enough, is it? It's not loud. That's okay. Your fucking mic and speak. So you want to defend the debunked fake science of genetics, right? Okay, how do you know that these ideas were shit? What's your argument? Look how weak I looked. Because I was in LA. Look how weak I looked. I had no power level. My HP was so fucking low. By the way, I got 2 hours of sleep. And I gotta put the warning here. I got 2 hours of sleep last night. So you gotta understand this. You definitely have to understand this. Argument.
He has absolutely nothing to show for it.
Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. You run your fucking mouth. You run your fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. Why no ML in the Imperial Corps should be a patriot? Very cringe to see Sun defending the Declaration of Independence. Yeah, because the British Empire is so great, right? The Constitution. Yeah, because the fucking British monarchy is so great, right? You must discard bourgeois terminology and bourgeois texts of the bourgeois American Revolution, which spawned the most disgusting nation on the planet. American patriot socialism is incompatible with Marxism-Leninism. Just because you adopted Marxism-Leninism as an extension of your fucking dumbass rebellion against mom and dad doesn't fucking mean you understand it. Dumbass. Oh my god, the only reason I became an ML was to be edgy against Fox News watchers. How you're ruining it for me now. It's the only reason I got it is to be edgy. Yeah, you should be fucking ruined for you, bitch. The Constitution was written by white supremacists in the intellectual tradition of liberalism. Yo, hey. Mod check? Any dialectics? Mod check? Any dialectics? Any dialectics? Mod check? This is like saying communism came from capitalism, therefore it's bad. Mod check? Any dialectics? Mod check? Mod check? First of all, you don't even fucking know what liberalism is, dumbass. What was before that liberalism? The English monarchy? Well, guess what? The British Empire was always liberal. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Actually, it's not true. The American system was not liberal. I mean, maybe the liberals were in the American Revolution, maybe not. But it was qualitatively distinct from British liberalism and therefore more progressive. I mean, Marx and Engels said as much. They talked about how America's unleashing the forces of production. They did. I don't even. What do I have to say? This is just stupid fucking diarrhea written straight out of the fucking mouth of the worshippers of the British Queen. Language such as consent of the governed may sound very flowery and nice. And make the fact I meant this. Not true at all. Disgusting imperialist, in his justification of the U.S. colonization of the Philippines, said this in Congress. Declaration contemplates all forms of government which secure the fundamental rights of life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, self-government, which... Okay, so someone was using the founding cult of the country to justify acts of foreign aggression that were for raw profit. Wow, what a surprise! It's almost like the ruling class tries to exploit patriotism to dupe the masses who sincerely are patriots. Hey, let me get this straight, by the way. Just so we're clear, right? I just want to get this out of the way. So what these people are telling me is that when corporations are really heavy on being pro LGBT pride and very like into the gender non-binary stuff, and the corporations are super on board with it, they're putting it on kids TV shows and all that stuff, that's them co-opting the movement and whitewashing it, right? And everyone, remember Stonewall? They're co-opting it. Okay, I'm not going to comment on that. But you're telling me that when politicians and our government waves the American flag and adopts this patriotic stance, you're telling me that that's not co-opting, that's actually because they are authentically representing what America is. So, okay, why don't we compare the two? In one case, it's a top-down thing where majority of the population is ambivalent toward LGBT stuff. And in the other case, the population from the root is very patriotic to the point where if any politician wanted to get anywhere, they would have to pander to that patriotism, right? So you're telling me one is co-opting the real thing and the other is just what it actually is, right? It kind of sounds like you got them mixed up. I don't know. As socialists and communists, we must discard these bourgeois texts and bourgeois founding fathers. Mod check. Any dialectics? Any dialectics? Mod check. Mod check. Guys, the French Revolution was bourgeois, therefore it was bad. Mod check. Any dialectics? Mod check. Mod check. Anyway, we must discard the bourgeois texts and bourgeois founding fathers in the name of the proletarian texts and the proletarian founding fathers, namely the founding mothers of Chaz and the proletarian texts such as, I don't know, the ABCs of Socialism written by Jacobin Magazine. Jacobin Magazine's ABCs of Socialism. Hey, we're gonna exchange the bourgeois founding fuckers for the proletarian founding mothers. And the founding mothers are like super... They are POC, women of color, non-binary. So we don't say mothers, we say themers, the founding themers. Okay, we're replacing the founding fathers with the founding themers. And they are indeed POC. And listen, they may all be white, but they identify as POC. So they're POC, okay? And race is a social construct, obviously. So, like, you know, I technically don't consider myself white because I'm like subverting the, you know, I'm subverting it. Trust me, I'm not white. Okay. Sort of reference point and revile them for their imperialist nature. All right, what does that look like? Okay, guys, together we're gonna revile these for their what does it look like to revile something? Guys, come on, get together, hold my hand. We're all gonna revile the bourgeois texts and bourgeois founding fathers for their imperialist nature. Let's revile together. Ah! 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 Imperialists. 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 Ah! Everyone do it with me. I don't care if your grandma's sleeping, wake that bitch up. I don't care if your grandpa's sleeping and he only has 1 day left. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Wake him up. Ah! We have to revile the bourgeois texts for their imperialist nature. Let's revile. Ah! Ah! All right, we're done reviling for now. We're going to continue to revile continuously. Instead, we must refer to the works of Marx and Engels. Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. Just hold your horses, just for one moment, please. Hold your horses for one measly moment. If we're going to refer to the works of Marx and Engels, are we also going to refer to where they write about their praise for the United States and how Marx even are we going to do that? Because that's also in Marx and Engels' writings. Are we going to do it's like this is like saying we must revile Hitler but refer to the works of Richard Spencer. It's like, I mean, you could do that, but it's kind of a contradiction, isn't it? Oh, well, not that part. Well, okay, listen. No, this is what they said. They'll say, I kid you not, this is what they'll say. They'll be like, okay, Marx and Engels were wrong. Okay, so which texts are you gonna fucking worship? And I don't even know what any of this means. We should refer to them for what? What do you mean refer to the works of Marx and Engels? Refer to what? What are you referring to specifically? I don't think you actually know what these people wrote. I think you're just looking for a new daddy and a new authority. You're looking for a new symbol of authority. I have the perfect thing for you. The Quran. I'm going to be honest with you. Listen, if I ever be a future politician, this is going to kill my career. But here's the truth. Naturally, the U.S. Constitution is a piece of toilet paper compared to the Quran for me. And if you're a Christian, it's the same thing with the Bible. The Bible's 2,000 years old, the New Testament. The Constitution's from 1776. Look, I like our Constitution. I do. But it's not the ultimate authority. The ultimate authorities are the Bible, the Quran, the Torah. You know, those are authorities. The Constitution is man-made. It's a man-made thing, and I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like the Constitution. I think we have a good Constitution. But I think what this person's looking for is religion. What the fuck?
Mario donated $5. I keep recalling how you once said you used to be hominist. Could you elaborate on it later on?
Yeah, thank you for the 5 so much, but what the fuck was that? Yeah, there's nothing formally wrong with our Constitution. But I think when this person says refer, they're looking for a religion. Right? They're looking for a religion. They're not looking for, like, what do you mean refer? Refer. We have genuinely given. I listen. This person is just so hideous and ugly and disgusting. Who wrote this? Like, I can just sense the presence of their hideous soul when they wrote this. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I hate you. I hate you. I despise you. Okay? And if you are under the age of 21, you should not be allowed to type anything on the internet. Ever. If you're under 21, shut the fuck up about anything relating to Marxism. You don't know shit. You're a dumbass. Keep your mouth shut and shut the fuck up. You sound like a dumb idiot kid. In the reactionary forces of it. You're a fucking young, enthusiastic, fanatical kid. That's what you fucking are. The bourgeois thing, smash the bourgeois thing. Look, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. We did this shit in May 68. We did this with the counterculture. They did it during the Cultural Revolution in China. We're done with it. We got to grow up eventually, okay? Because all of those people became the fucking yuppies on Wall Street, okay? So these kids are trying to drag us down that path. Why should we, experienced, seasoned adults, be dragged down by these dumbass fucking kids? And listen up, Joe Sims. I know what you're saying, Joe Sims. You're saying, we gotta follow the youth. And the youth, stop following the youth, because all they do is drag us down. The youth need to shut the fuck up and listen to their elders for once. And Joe Sims, grow a backbone and get your party in line. All these dumbass kids are shitting it all up with their fucking, Joey, we need their identity politics and all that. You're just submitting to them. These kids, you're submitting to these dumbass kids. These kids, their parents are all the ruling class. They have the ruling class. We have our working class. Our job is not to babysit the disillusioned children of the ruling class. It's not our job. Because while you're submitting to these fucking brats, these spoiled brats that are directing the party, the direction of the party, real working class men and women are not being given representation or a voice. Given precedence to the workers of the world, now he's fought against reactionary and capitalist forces of racism, sexism, imperialist genocide, and unending exploitation. I know the person who wrote this now, after reading Unending Exploitation, at the most was 16 years old. A 16-year-old wrote this. And they are literally bossing us around. Like, why are we listening to what a 16-year-old typed? This is literally a 16-year-old who typed this. Unending exploitation! Racism! Sexism, imperialism, genocide. These kids are literally controlling us. Why? Okay, I don't have a problem. I don't hate the youth. I just think they shouldn't be allowed to talk. That's it. I don't hate them. I just think they shouldn't be allowed to speak. Can you just go in your corner and shut the fuck up and do your dumb Fortnite shit? Go play your Fortnite in the corner. Shut your fucking mouth. This is for adults. You have no place here. You have no place here. You are wielding the authority of shit. You're waving it, or you don't understand any of this shit. Literally go to your fucking corner and play Fortnite. That's what I'm saying. I don't hate them. They just need to know their place in our society. Because why am I even being confronted with this? This is literally a child who wrote this. Literally a child. This is literally a child. And he said founding fuckers. That should have been a dead giveaway that this person is in high school.
Just tuned in, but what about 18 to 20-year-olds who watch you, has, moppin', etc.?
What you guys should do is be quiet. You don't have to be silent, but you have to be quiet. Like, keep it down a little bit, you know? Don't be typing paragraphs like you know shit, because you don't. So, basically, just, like, keep it down a notch. And you can chime in every once in a while and be like, excuse me, Oz. Like, you can do that. But still keep it down a notch. Don't be loud like this dumbass 16-year-old, okay? Read. Hit the books and read. Sit your ass down and read. I shut the fuck up from the internet for like 3 years, and I just read. Went from 22 to 24. That's all I did. I didn't say anything. I didn't speak. I didn't open my fucking mouth. I just hit the books and read. Then I spoke. When I actually really mastered shit. You know, I didn't start speaking in public. Not when I mastered Marxism, which was a very young age. Because listen, even after I mastered Marxism, I still didn't know shit. I didn't know. Marxism doesn't give you any knowledge. It's just like, I know what these words refer to and what they mean, but I don't know what their substance is. If you want to know the substance of Marxism, you need to fucking master Plato. You have to master the occult. You have to master mysticism. You have to understand religion. You have to become acculturate. You have to understand literature. You have to do that thing. You have to understand psychoanalysis. That's what I did for years in complete shut-in silence. And then I started speaking. And before that, I didn't say shit. I didn't say a fucking thing. Okay, Professor, should we do an orientation for Professor Haas? Orientation for Professor Haas. I'm going to ask the chat a question. Okay, when Marxism talks about science, what is it talking about? When it says our Marxism is scientific socialism. What are they talking about? I'm going to go ahead and quiz you. What are they talking about? Just give me anything. What are they talking about? Pop quiz. What are they talking about? Okay, sure, dialogue. What does that mean? What do they mean by that? Based on reality. Okay, you're giving me something. Okay. So let me ask you another question. Are they talking about the same thing that you were taught about in, like, let's say people are like, science, trust the science. We will say trust the science. Are they talking about that? When people are talking about the scientists, what the scientists said, are they talking about that? When people, like new atheists, for example, they go, I believe in science over religion. Are they talking about that type of science? Okay, you know they're not talking about that kind. What's the difference? Tell me what the difference is. Do you know what they mean by science? Do you know what they mean by science? No, not projected into the future. No. Okay, yeah, the German word is Wissenschaft. That's true. No, that's not what they're talking about. You all got it wrong. You all got it wrong. The science, the system of knowledge, of knowing, the other of the dialectic. That's what they're fucking talking about. Dialectic meaning you begin here as a subject, you have the object, the other, and you establish a relationship. And that's all they fucking mean by knowledge. That's what they mean by science. You develop a systematic relationship between me here and the reality out there. And you reconcile the two. Which means, and you know what it means for it to be reconciled? It means out there, you rediscover what's in here, your soul, your human soul. Your human soul is connected with the world in some kind of way. Science, all that means is establishing the working relationship of being able to know what that is, what that connection is. And most of all, what form that connection takes. But what do the scientists tell you here in America or in Western countries? What do these scientists tell you? They say, this soul you have in your heart, forget about that. This intuition you have, forget about that. This humanity you have in here, forget about that. The world is meaningless. It's all meaningless pasta. It's all a bunch of mumbo jumbo pasta. And it's all complexity. Ooh, so complex, infinitely complex. I'm soying out Rick and Morty multiverse. There are infinite universes. Woo! I am euphoric. I can observe the universe. And it's all indifferent to me. It's all indifferent. Excuse me. Why should science care about human? Science is science. Trust the science. Forget about your humanity. That's what they tell you. That's what they tell you. What they mean by science is this: the authority of alienation. That's what they fucking mean. Because how does science alienate you, by the way? It alienates you because it thrusts things that are unexpected to you on you, right? Like, for example, when we discover we're not the center of the universe, isn't that humiliating and shocking to us? It's alienating. It's like, what? How can we not be the center of the universe? How can I make sense of that? How can I find meaning in that? And they say, well, it's meaningless. It's all meaningless. But then real science, not the fake one, will then say, how do you learn the esoteric truth of that? You learn the esoteric truth of it by discovering the deeper meaning and rationality of our place in the cosmos. That's how. The alienation part, that's the beginning. Then from there is the reconciliation. Western science has zero reconciliation, only alienation. That is the difference between dialectical materialism, science, as Marx and Engels used it, and what you fucking read in your fucking school textbook.
We must discard the founding fuckers.
Yeah, I don't know if Durham's gonna show George Washington some booty cheeks up. All right. The Constitution was...
The founding fuckers. The founding fuckers.
I don't want to see no founding... I don't want to see George and Thomas getting it down. I don't know what this guy's gonna show, but...
The founding fuckers.
Wait, in response, you say instead we should refer them... This is what I just said! In which case, I implore you to look at this master post. Here are select quotes in relation to the Constitution, American Revolution, and revolutionary figures. Yo, he just got owned in real time. That guy just got fucking destroyed in real time. That's savage. That's fucking savagery. I've never seen that. Yeah, that's what you call getting blown the fuck out. That's brutal. That's actual fucking brutality. I want to see what that guy said. He got instantly banned. He got instantly banned. What the fuck? He got instantly banned for that. Unbelievable.
Must discard the founding fuckers.
Have you ever seen someone get that owned? I've never seen someone get so thoroughly eviscerated as that fucking guy. I have never seen a more thorough evisceration in my life than the way Enigma has completely humiliated this fucking idiot. Banned for being a founding fucker. Wait, what? So they banned him for being a founding father? Got banned for you could say banned for apologizing or defending, but he got banned for being one. He got banned for being one. I guess this was like George Washington from the grave wrote that. It's Alexander Hamilton or something.
The founding fuckers.
The founding fucker.
Founding fuck. Founding fuck.
Passed the Build Back Better bill, which you didn't seem to understand in the House, and they did pass it in the House.
How is passing the Build Back Better bill?
It doesn't work that way. Build Back Better bill.
Build Back Better bill.
And I said they passed the bill.
Build Back Biden's bill. Build Back Biden's bill. Oh my God, it's Bay Area.
Synthetic Twitter left went crazy about this and started to denounce people like Jackson Hinkle, Caleb Maupin, and Haas from the insurrection.
Dylan, are you CIA? I heard you were CIA, but now you're like calling another a CIA. Is this what the CIA does? Exactly. I want to cover Myanmar, but first...
This guy's so irrelevant.
He is covering me.
And you know what this guy is? He's a leech at heart. You guys ever notice that? Compare him to me, right? If you could do such a thing. It's not even possible. All his views come from leeching from Destiny. He has nothing he has no independent brand. He has no independent identity. Nothing. He's a fucking leech. He spent his time covering the Anna drama, right? What kind of man spends his time covering the drama of another man in his love life? Who does that? He literally is so dependent on Destiny. Every time Destiny has to take a shit, he has to cover it. He has no independent anything. Nothing. That's why we're powerful, guys. It's not just because our fucking views have risen so rapidly. Our followers. It's not just why. It's also because we're not leeches. Notice something? Can you guys notice something? Can you notice something for me? Can you notice something for me? Go ahead and notice this for me. Go ahead and notice. We are self-made over here. We are dependent on no one. 100,000% self-made. Self-made community, self-made streamer, self-made identity. Then you say, hi, what about Zerka? What about Zerka? What about Zerka? When Zerka goes live, my views don't go down. When I was getting 500, I would get 500 regardless if he's live or not. So clearly, it's not all from Zerka. Second of all, and this is actually something important. I'm allied with Zerka in the first place because we are genuinely allied in terms of what kind of people we are, personality-wise. Show power level. I can't take off my fucking jacket, but there you go. Listen, we are actually allied because of who we are as human beings. These people get a free pass because of their political views. If I literally look and act like this guy, and I tell Destiny, hey, Destiny, I'm with you on your politics, Destiny's going to be your ally, and that's how you're going to have your connection. So no, it's not comparable. I don't leech off Zerka. I don't have to leech off Zerka because at the end of the day, I'm my own fucking man. When is the last time I collabed with Zerka on stream, by the way? It's been a month. It's been over a month. It's been over a month since I've last ever been on stream with Zerka. And I've still been getting, what, 300 to 600 views, as usual. He's been sick. Imagine if Destiny took a break from Twitch for 1 month. Would Dylan Burns' career still be here? Would his career survive that? It would not.
Myanmar. Yeah.
Myanmar. Leeches. They're all leeches. And by the way, after we do the Reddit, we're covering our relevant because turns out our relevant was talking shit about me. Our relevant. His name is our relevant. He's a guy named Relevant. I debated him for 8 hours in August. And he's a Destiny leech. He's the biggest leech on Twitch. He has no independent anything. And he decided to talk some shit about me. We own this place, by the way. You don't know about this, but we own this iPhone repair. We own it. We repair iPhones on the side. And guess what? I have an iPhone. I have an iPhone. I have a motherfucking iPhone. Y'all gotta understand something. I got an iPhone. I don't know if I can show you the front because I'm getting some TOS texts and shit. But I do have an iPhone. And guess what? Guess what? This is our, we own this shop. We also own an iPhone shop. It's part of our brand. It's part of our thing, whatever. We repair cell phones. Yeah, we do that. We do repair cell phones. And what of it? And what of it? Yeah, I mean, all right, okay. I have to say this now because he actually showed it on the map. We do not own that place. It's literally a random ass place. I have no idea what the iPhone. It has nothing to do with us. It literally has nothing. It's a joke. I was joking. Okay, it was a joke. Okay, because people are crazy and shit. I don't know where this is either. I don't know like what this place is he's showing. I don't know what it is. Yeah, this is some shit I gotta talk about too. The Communist Party of Canada, the most cucked group, is organizing. Not only are they not, it's one thing to not show solidarity with the protesters, right? That's cucked in and of itself. It's a whole nother ball game to organize against them. Who the fuck does that? Organize against them. The truckers, by the way, are only the beginning because we are entering the era of Death Stranding. The truckers are a revolutionary class. The truckers are a peasant class of revolutionaries. The delivery people, the truckers. Yes, infrastructure, mobile. And one day the truckers will conquer California. Because California needs to be reinvigorated by the barbarian element. I hope there's no TOS. And the next thing the truckers have to do to be super based, be based beyond belief, declare independence from the fucking British Commonwealth. Based? If they do that, oh shit, that's next level. If they declare independence from the monarchy, wow. And these truckers, by the way, if you thought I was going on a schizophrenic rambling, these truckers are rebelling against the tyranny of the university and of science. That's what they're doing. They are rebelling against the tyranny of the scientists. This is the beating heart of humanity, the soul of humanity, defying the so-called scientist experts. They don't need Plato to do this, by the way. Me, I'm an angry philosopher. I'm an angry philosopher with metaphorical R7 Semyorkas poking out of my back. Ready for the end of the world in the name of truth. But these people, from the spark, the soul within themselves, from their inner soul, from their soul within, their heart, reject the tyranny of the scientists and the experts because they know there's a human truth that comes before them, before all of them, before before the scientist gets to wiggle around with their hands and you have the seed of logos. And that seed of logos is planted by hand by the laborers, by the truckers who carry this whole fucking country, who feed us, who build our homes, who connect our infrastructure, who actually go down to the soil of reality and make our reality possible through their labor, through their living being. They make the foundation of the state, the whole state. And only on top of that foundation do scientists operate. So when they are defying these scientific experts, they are asserting the power of the base, the material foundation, over the parasites eating its breadcrumbs. I'm a trucker. Infrared, we're truckers here at Infrared. We're truckers. I'm a trucker. I'm driving a truck. I'm driving a motherfucking truck right now. Matter of fact, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this because y'all don't believe me. And that's okay. Y'all don't believe me. But that's okay. I'm driving this motherfucking truck right now.
Well,
and this is just 2 cameras on the dashboard. I'm driving,
road, but we'll see.
2 cameras on the dashboard right now. I'm driving a truck
for a while, but
okay, this guy has to shut up.
Slowly, so we're about.
Okay, hold on. This is the wrong one. Sorry. I didn't ask for a fucking podcast, motherfucker. Here we go. This is the one. That was the wrong camera. That was the wrong camera. All right. Let me put my iPhone away. Put that right here so I can get another angle. Okay, let's start this up. Starting this up. Yeah, I'm a trucker. You didn't know that. I'm with the truckers. I'm with those Canadian truckers. I'm a trucker myself. May as well be a trucker myself. You understand? I may as well be a trucker myself. Let me look down on my iPhone. Okay, got it? We got it?
Patriot donated $5. Throw the tea in the harbor.
Thank you, Patriot. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, I'm a trucker. Yes, I'm a trucker. You think it's a joke, but I am. Stop look. I'm not looking at chat right now. You know, this is the day in the life. There you go. We are with the truckers. 1000% we're with the truckers. All right, we're gonna finish this. All right, the video's over, and we got a few other things on our itinerary on the Infrared Reddit. First of all, so I shared this on Twitter and Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, instagram.com/infrahaz. Want some exclusive, juicy, scandalous, steamy details of my private life. If I tweeted in support of that, I'll make that tweet right now. I don't know. I thought people just assumed I'm with the truckers. But if people aren't don't know that, we're gonna go ahead and do that. 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 Hold on. Because I thought people just assumed. I didn't know people need like a Need like a proof. The Canadian truckers, it can represent a spontaneous working class uprising at its most raw, authentic, and at its most raw, real, and authentic level. The fact that this is even a debate or up for negotiation proves that Western Marxism has nothing in common with Marxism. Simple. It's like that simple, you know? It's actually that simple. It's not a troll, it's literally that simple. I don't even know what else to say. Were people waiting on a response from me about that? I think people were waiting for like a response. Or I don't know. I just thought people assumed I'm with those truckers. Of course I'm with the truckers. Guys, everything you've known about me, you actually think I'm not in solidarity with those okay, no, guys, sorry. I'm in solidarity with the Netflix protesters protesting Dave Chappelle. Those are the real working class. Right? Get real. Get real. Of course I'm with the Canadian truckers. Why the fuck wouldn't I be? Yeah, what about the vaccine? You're saying you're anti-vax? Is that what I'm saying? Is that what I'm saying? This isn't about the science of vaccines. Let me tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you the truth right now. I don't know the science of vaccines. I don't know the science behind it. I never pretended to know it. I don't fucking know exactly how it works. I've heard both sides, and I've heard convincing arguments from both sides about, you know, the boosters and shit like that. I watched Joe Rogan. I watched Dr. Robert Malone go on. So I don't pretend to be an authority on that, though. I'm just a random guy. Okay, I've heard a lot of things. I think it should be investigated. I think it deserves examination. Instead of knee-jerk reactions, we should take seriously the concerns coming from all sides. Let's investigate it, right? I don't believe in knee-jerk reactions. Anyway, and by the way, I did get the vaccine and the booster. I did get Omicron, but, you know, it never said it prevents the anything. Look at this. Based. Look at this guy. No, it does not. It represents Kremlin active measures. Really? Based. Like, you think I'm against that? I want to help those active measures. Are you kidding? Do you think I'm not with the Kremlin? You don't think I'm with the fucking Kremlin? On pretty much everything? Almost everything I'm with them? I mean, yeah, if you're a communist in this country, Russia is your friend. I don't know if you didn't know that, but yeah, Russia's your friend. I mean, Russia is our soul. It's not just another country either. You know, the French Revolution, people who were inspired by the French Revolution, France was their soul. They didn't only just say, we want to do it. They said, we appreciate France deeply nationally. Same thing for Russia. Deeply in your heart, you appreciate Russia if you're a communist. Not just the Soviet Union, by the way. It's not that you identify with it. You're not Russian yourself. You just appreciate it. You know, you have a sense of appreciation for it, right? Just like why, for example, in this country, we appreciate England. We appreciate England. We love the British and British literature. Oh, George Orwell. Oh, the British sayings, and we love British literature and British culture. Why can't we do that for Russia? That's all I'm saying. Why can't we do that for Russia? Why not for Russia? I mean, geographically, aren't we closer to Russia through Alaska? Yeah, Samir, you're right. It is important to expose the contradictions. It's definitely important. So anyway, someone on Reddit drew this. Not on Reddit. ABC Minded on our Discord drew this, and I was just shocked. I was honestly taken aback. I was like, what the hell? This is a very good drawing, okay? And I am actually actively considering making it my profile picture. On my Twitter. I'm actively considering that. And it's
Birdie_Sanders donated $4.20. I liked it when you drove the truck.
Thank you, Birdie Sanders. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. But I love this. And I really, I'm so kind of hesitant to change my Twitter picture because it's just iconic. It's too iconic, right? It's too iconic. But I love this. Does it need color? I don't know if it needs color. I don't really know if it does need color. I think, I don't know. I like it. I like it as it is, It's beautiful. And I love the color too because if it was all white, it would be too like neoclassical and Greek, but it's a little tan, so it's like Byzantine. It's like the good kind of Greek, the Eastern Greek Empire, the Byzantine Empire, right? That's what I like. I like how it's like I like how it's tan instead of just white, So I love this. And then this is very generous, okay? This is a very generous photo because inshallah, I'm going to get a hair transplant. Unironically, I'm going to see if I can get a hair transplant soon. This is not my hairline, unfortunately. I mean, one day it may be. This summer. When should I get a hair transplant? First, I'm going to fight Dylan. Actually, immediately when I fight Dylan, I'm going to go get a hair transplant. I'm going to go bald for the Dylan fight. Yeah, that's how I should plan the fight, actually. I should plan it so that I can shave my head for the fight and then immediately go to Turkey to get my transplant. Yeah, I'm going to go to Turkey for one. And yeah, inshallah, I'll have this type of hair, I am going to get a hair transplant 1000%. I decide I don't want to be bald. I just don't want to be bald. It's not my style. We'll see. I have to see what I look like bald. Scalp microbladed. I heard about that. I think it does work, but it takes a lot of discipline. Yeah. I'm gonna own it like Rogan. Joe Rogan's not a warrior. He's just like a chill pothead who's has a podcast. That's not me. I'm a warrior. And I have listen, guys, I need to have this heroic, youthful look if I'm gonna do this shit. If I'm bald, I'll have the Kratos God of War look, but I won't have any beauty. And I need some beauty, okay? I need some beauty. I need some beauty to have this heroic, youthful look. Actually, since this is me and Jackson and Samira now, by I don't know if it's too quick to announce this, but Samira is part of our gang. Me, Jackson, and Samira. We are fucking Team Rocket. On YouTube and Twitch, we're Team Rocket. We're the triad. And we're our own gang. We represent our own thing, right? And more people are going to be joining and shit, but right now we're going to be having like a weekly thing where all three of us get together and talk and shit. It's going to be like a podcast. It's going to be sick, right? But yeah, we're like a gang, But here's the thing is that Jackson is the youthful one. He is the youthful heroic thing. And I'm kind of like Kratos. So we'll see. We'll see. But we are a villainous gang. We're like villains. Me, Jackson, and Samira, we're gonna become the villains of Twitch. Political Twitch. And YouTube. We're like villains, We are the fucking bad guys for the left. But they will all come to love us eventually. And if they don't, other people will. You do need hair, though? Yeah, I think so, too. And I don't know if I'm I'll keep balding. I don't know for how long I'm gonna keep balding. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah. Okay, now I don't mean to be mean. I have to be mean now. I was really, welcoming for that one. But I've been putting this off. I've been putting this off a lot. And I can't be putting it off anymore. And I don't want to have to do this. I don't want to have to do this. And I'm so sorry. I love and appreciate you, whoever drew this, but I need to criticize it. Because I'm always going to be honest with you, okay? I'm always going to be honest with you. I'm never going to lie. I'm never going to beat around the bush and tell you that I like something that I don't. And I have to have constructive criticism, okay? So please don't get your feelings hurt. I appreciate you. And I'm going to upvote this, by the way, because I appreciate your hard work. And I like that you're committing to it. I just got to tell you that, bro, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. I don't know what happened with this. This was not a good angle, bro. This is just not a good angle, okay? I don't really look like this, okay? You just angled weird. But it looks like I got a, big ass head, and I don't know what's going on here, but I really do look like a Neanderthal. This is I'm not trying to roast this shit, but like, come on, this is Homo neanderthalis, Homo habilis. Like, let's look, Homo habilis. I mean, come on, bro, come on, man. I mean, it's like, this is not the move, bro. This is not the move. I mean, I'm sorry, but like, this just ain't the move, bro. Like, what is going on? I mean, okay, let's check it out. Like, for example, this. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just like, if somebody told you that this is from that species, would you believe? You know what I mean? Like, it ain't a stretch. It's not a stretch by any means. If somebody told you that this was, you know what I mean? It's just not a stretch. And that is kind of a problem, And bro, is this really how I look? I don't know, bro. It's like, is that how I look? Maybe it's just how I look and I'm being an asshole. I accept the possibility that this is just how I look and I'm being an asshole. I do, but that's just, it just kind of like hurts my feelings a little bit, Like, I didn't know I looked like this. I gotta rethink my life. Because you know what, guys? I'm gonna be real. I have been so overconfident with like how I'm talking to all these girls out here and like running game and shit. And if this is really how I look, I kind of feel a little ashamed. Now, I feel a little bit ashamed now because it's like, I thought, I don't know. I thought I could get away with it. If I look like this, I cannot get away with it, bro. I shouldn't. You know what I mean? And I mean, I like how you got the back hair too. But look, okay, now I'm done being mean. Done being mean. I'm done being mean. This was an impression. They got an impression of this, and they just liked it and drew it. Okay, now that I'm done being mean, he just got the wrong photo. He's not a bad artist. He just got the wrong photo to fucking copy off of. Beyond that, this is very good. Like, quality-wise. I mean, it's hard to do this shit. This is good quality. Like, he got hair. The hair looks very realistic. The facial features look very realistic. It's just, I just don't think this captures me the best way, this photo, right? But this is good. It's like not a bad drawing. It's a good drawing. That's exactly it. It's a good drawing. I would even say it's a great drawing. It's actually an excellent drawing, just not a good one of me. It's an excellent drawing, just not one of me. But honestly, who cares? Because there's some artistic freedom. I'm going to retweet this tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to post this on Twitter and credit him. because I do appreciate it, right? But here's the thing, is that if you saw this, you would know it's me. So actually, it's not even a bad one of me. It's like an artistic rendition of me, right? So, I mean, it's iconic, right? This is the icon of me. This is what I am, you know? I'm the bearded guy who's got the tank top and the hairy back. You know, so it is me. It is me, right? Yeah, I have the best fan art easily. I mean, including this. I'm tough on my fan artists because we only strive for excellence. But compare this to fucking Dylan Burns's or even Hassan's art. It's way better. Let me show you Hassan's art. Okay? I'd much rather have this unflattering depiction of me than what Hassan has. Because I'm going to show you Hassan's fan art. And it's not pretty. Okay? I'll just tell you that much. It's not pretty. And it's somewhere here. Yeah, okay, so this is what Hassan gets. And it's like, okay, at the end of the day, should I even be complaining? Because this is what Hassan gets. I don't want this shit. I'd never want this. I would never ever fucking want this. Okay? So I'm kind of grateful for what I have, if I'm being honest. I'm grateful for what I have because, all right, I'd rather have this type of art than this, okay? So I'm grateful at the end of the day. I don't want that bullshit Hassan and them streamers get like, I'm a cartoon. I'm a friendly cartoon. I'm not a friendly cartoon. I'm not. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a friendly guy. I'm not a good friendly guy. I'm a bad dude, you know? I'm a bad dude. I'm bad business. I'm bad news, bad business. And you got to understand something is I don't play around. I'm a villain. I'm part of the villain squad. And listen, there's a lot of you out there who secretly like me, who are part of the good guys. And listen, you know, I like you too in private. And, you know, in public. I'm not against it in public. But at the end of the day, I'm a villain. I'm part of the villains, you know what I mean? And I can't change my ways for nobody. I cannot change my ways. What does this even mean? The world is a bridge and all human beings are flawed. Keep it moving. What it means is do not get fixated on individuals. Do not get fixated on individuals. Because this world is a bridge, it ain't that deep. And everyone is... Oh, let me tell you why. Because I was thinking about something. I was like, why did I used to shrimp in high school? I was the biggest shrimp ever. Specifically for this one girl, right? I was such a shrimp. And the reason I was thinking about it was because I was like, shrimps in general. Like, you see it so often on Twitch and like on the internet. And I'm talking unironic shrimps. And if you want to get blackpilled, guys, I'm talking about how, like, I will be with these streamer girls. And I will see what these men are doing for them. And I did nothing for them. I didn't buy them anything. I didn't do anything for them. I didn't fucking send them any poems or flowers. I did nothing for them. And I still get with them. And then I look at how they're on their phones with their, like, number one fan. These dudes are like shrimping so hard, like they're sending all these paragraphs and they're sending money and they're going the extra mile just for some attention. Just for some attention. Just for a little bit of attention. So I was thinking, I'm like, damn, what drives a man to be like that? And then I was thinking about how in high school I was like that. I was the dude, you know, going the extra mile, doing that fucking cringe shit, right? And I was like, you know why? Because this is what shrimping means. Shrimping is replacing God with a woman's beauty. Now, let me explain that. When we as men witness a woman's beauty, we start thinking high thoughts. We start thinking about our creator. It breaks our heart a little bit, and like it's like we don't fall in love with them, but we fall in love with the beauty of them. We fall in love with like, holy shit, I can't believe, and we create a romance based on female beauty. Just the affect of female beauty, we create a romance of ourselves, right? We fall in love with the work of our creator. But instead of worshiping our creator, we worship the female instead, the individual. But she's a human being, and human beings are flawed. They have a soul, and we have a soul. They are flawed. They are not the divine essence that shines through their appearance. They're flawed, just like us. So when you're shrimping, you're replacing your love of God for God's creation. When a real dude is going to have their heart be with God, you will never shrimp in your life. And you will forget about women like that. Not because you have anything against them, but because you recognize they're flawed. They may be beautiful, but that beauty doesn't come from them. It comes from our creator. And you can interpret my language however you want. If you're an atheist, when I say creator, you can say our deeper human essence, whatever the fuck you want. But just something more. Something more than just her. You understand? No, even your wife. Even your wife is flawed. Your duty, listen, when it comes to your wife, your duty as a man, protect her, take care of her, feed her, take care of the kids, be the man of the house, all that shit. That's your duty, right? But you are just with her in this life, and that's your partner in this life. She is not God, and she's flawed. You got to keep your distance a little bit, because at the end of the day, you're both human. And poetically, I'm telling you this poetically, not literally. You can be an atheist and you can understand what I'm saying. When judgment comes, you and your wife are going to be separated. She's getting judged and you're getting judged separately. Okay, you want to know what the deeper wisdom behind that is? Even if you don't believe it literally, it means at the end of the day, we're all alone in some kind of way. At the end of the day. You are not going to find what you're looking for in another human being. You're not. If you're looking for another human being to complete your soul, you're doing the wrong thing. If you're looking for another human being to complete your manhood, then yeah, okay, you can have like a woman complete your... But that's just... You know what that completion looks like? It's you, both of you sitting on a rocking chair when you're 70 years old, bickering a little bit. That's what it means. It's like it's that. Yeah, it takes two to be a human being. I get that. But when it comes to this deeper thing, you're looking for a cause. You're looking for a state. You're looking for an army. You're looking for a religion. Don't look for that in a woman. As men, you know what shrimping means? It means you're waging jihad for pussy. That's what shrimping is. Jihad for pussy. Shrimping is waging jihad for pussy. 1000% it's that simple. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. As men, we look for something to serve in terms of our loyalty. We want something to fight for, to pledge our allegiance to, whether it's an army, a party, a state, anything, a religion, an organization, anything. Whether it's the army, if you're a young guy, rural guy in America, you're looking for something to pledge your allegiance to. And when we see a beautiful woman as men, we see the mark of the divine. And we look at that and we say, I want to serve that. I will fight for you, my maiden. I will fight for you, my maiden. Big mistake. Big mistake. Because she's not an emperor. She's not a statesman. She's not a queen. She's not a king. She's not a leader. She's not a political visionary. She's not a state. She's not a party. She's not an army. She's just a random person. I'm not saying you should resent her or hate her, but just treat her as a human being. She's just like you. She eats hot chips. She sits around and watches Netflix. She, gets high sometimes. She's acting silly. And, she's just a flawed human being. That's it.
Abalthus donated $6. I unironically only watched to better understand your perspective on Shia Islam, but this is something else. Could you get back at the whole mainest thing?
My perspective on Shia Islam. I don't know what to tell you. Like, what are you looking for specifically? Shia Islam is more esoteric and more contemplative, and Sunni Islam is more revolutionary in the sense of like historical changes and exoteric and expansionistic. So it's two sides, two different things. Anyway, Jacques Lacan, the French psychoanalyst, he has a saying, which is, woman is another name of the father. So this woman that the person shrimps for, she's on a pedestal, she's the fair maiden. I will fight for you, my maiden. Man, you're willing to go to war for her, right? Because you see that mark of divinity in her beauty, which hurts your heart, it hurts your soul to see. Lacan said, a woman is another name of the father. Because guess who else you do that for? A father figure. That's who you fight for. You obey their command, you go to war. Now let me tell you the best part. Lacan said, because of this, woman does not exist. And all the fucking soy scientists lost their shit. What do you mean? Lacan said women don't exist? Lacan saying women don't exist? Lacan is saying woman does not exist in the sense of an object of male fantasy. Does not exist. The thing you're thinking in your head when you're shrimping for, she does not exist. She doesn't exist. She's not real. She's just a male fantasy. She don't even exist. That's why shrimping is the worst thing you can do as a man. It's the worst thing. And I don't want e-girls to hate me because I would be cutting into their profits. And guys, don't think I'm a good, righteous guy, because when I meet e-girls in person, or just female streamers and shit, I will always try and help them get the bag. And I'll be like, this is how you manipulate dudes. This is what you do. Because at the end of the day, if you're getting manipulated, you deserve it, bitch. You're a dumbass. And I want those dudes to be broke. Because if they're not broke, they're going to be spending their money on bad things. Right? I always help fellow female content creators get the bag. And the reason I help them is because, I have a class solidarity with my fellow class of, we're parasites. We are parasites. I'm a parasite. We're all parasites. But I just have this solidarity with people in my class where it's like, we just scheme and conspire against the audience together. I'm telling you the truth. 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 It's something y'all will never understand. And that's why, chat, you better never worship us fucking streamers. Because this streamer shit, where it's a big club and we conspire against you. And chat, the only reason I don't get along with streamers that well, like when I go to streamer parties, is because I'm loyal only to you. But don't let it get to your fucking heads, because I just can't trust anyone else. I can trust my community because that's my community. Those are my people. I can trust them. I can't trust nobody else, right? But at the end of the day, it's like an elite club. And you know what? Chatters, don't replace this with your life, okay? Because you will never be on the level of a streamer. You're a chatter. If you're trying to be like that, you won't. You won't. You will not be on a streamer's level. So if you're in chat, don't replace your life with this. Still have a life and get your life in order. Because this is not going to replace your life, right? This is not going to replace your identity and your who you are as a human being. This is just some shit you do to spare time. And I used to do it too. Guess whose chat I used to be in? I used to be in John Zerka's chat, just like you. And I would be chilling, right? I never thought I would even be a streamer. I never I never DM'd Zerka once. Never. I never ever tried to make it personal, anything like that. I was just in chat chilling sometimes, right? And that's what it was. It was a chat room. It's a chat room, right? Probably the best chat room on Twitch, if I'm going to be honest. At least at the time. At least at the time. Because it was the best chat room on Twitch, easily. That's where all the coolest people were. And during the quarantine, if I ever wanted to chill with people without having to go out, I would just go in Zerka's chat and just chill, and best chat on fucking Twitch, easily. It's just nothing compared. Nothing compared, But anyway, I know what it's like to be a chatter, guys. I've been where you're sitting before. So this shit I'm telling you is coming from all that experience. You understand? Now, have I ever been a shrimp? No. Unfortunately, I cannot help you if that's... I feel like you should have done that in high school and learned your lesson. That's what happened to me. I did that shit in high school. I learned my lesson. Never again, ever again, shrimp for anybody. Ever, ever, ever. So I learned my lesson. And, ain't nothing to it. No problem. Ain't nothing to it. But a lot of y'all never had that experience in high school. And honestly, I respect you less for it. You weren't the annoying guy adding the streamer? No. Actually, sometimes I was. When it came to politics shit, guys, get this shit. When Zerka used to talk about fucking the left and he'd bitch about the left, I would be in the chat and I'd add him, I'd be like, you're wrong about the left. That's just the Western left. The real left is actually based in fucking whatever. And I regret arguing with him because you know what? He was right. I mean, it is the left. It was such an actually thing I did. I'd be like, the left. But he wasn't talking about that shit. He was talking about the Western one, clearly. So it wasn't actually type of thing I was doing. But, it was part of my evolution in terms of media, understanding how this shit works. And, yeah, most people watched Hassan who were doing what I was doing. I was watching Zerka, I was chilling in Zerka's chat with the 300 Spartans, the 300 other people. It was his chat used to be 270 people, right? And then later a little bit more people would come, but it'd be the 300 Spartans. Best chat on Twitch, easily the best chat on Twitch. The fireside. See, I would not be there when he was flirting with girls because I just I never watched dating sexual stuff on Twitch. I just was not interested in it. Because it would make me feel like a loser. I'd be like, why am I watching another dude spit game? I'll go run some game. I'll go out and run some game. I'm not gonna watch another dude do this shit. It's just weird, So I was never the type of dude to stick around for that. But some of the best content for me, and you know what? Now that I'm looking back, guys, you're so spoiled, right? Because the shit I give you is next level fucking content. But I used to really like when Slicker came on. And Slicker and Zerka would have their fucking chat and and then Dean would be there and I liked that shit. I liked watching it. It felt like chilling with friends. But I never thought they were my friends, but I just, it's just during quarantine, you get that feeling, People chilling together. Sevastopol. Yeah, I want to go to Moscow, Sevastopol, other places, and Vladivostok. Definitely Vladivostok. I need to go. And the next trip is going to be to New York. Besides Austin, which I'm only going to for the conference, I really don't think I'm going to Austin this month at all. I mean, I just don't know anyone in Austin. Zerka's there, but well, I heard Slicker's gonna be there. So actually, if they invite me, I'll go. Slicker and Zerka. If they both, because collabing with them would be next level, I'm not gonna lie. But only for Slicker, you know? To meet Slicker, right? I would go. But because that'd just be such a fun time, you know? But New York, I don't know. When I save more money and spend it more wisely, and in the next 2 weeks, next week's nice. Yeah, I'll go to New York. So I want to actually. I might wait till it gets warmer, like May. May would be cool. I might wait till it gets warmer for NYC because it's tough in the winter, you know. And I don't want it to be windy because I do have a fake hairline. I'm meeting Caleb the 15th in Austin, Texas, for this March 15th for the CPI conference. There's going to be a CPI event. Me and Jackson are going. Caleb's going to be there. And I'm going there. Will you ever invite Jackson or other streamers to Michigan? I already have. Jackson will definitely come here sometime. I don't know when. Maybe this summer. I don't know. Sometime, eventually. Because, yeah, Samir, you should come. That'd be really cool. You should come. We should all network and shit, Gavin McKine's burned Destiny in a debate over Joe Rogan? No way. We're gonna see about that. I'm gonna see what I don't know if I want to see that. And what was I gonna say? I have the fight, which I have to do sometime this year, but I'm taking my time with it. I mean, it might be 3 months out, it might be 6 months out. I'm gonna take my time. I feel like I want to do it before TwitchCon though. In San Diego, TwitchCon. And I have to save money, guys, because I'm going to Amsterdam. Russia's probably not happening this year, I'm gonna be honest. There's so much trips I have to make. Going to Amsterdam, TwitchCon, and I'm going to San Diego, TwitchCon. Like, those are a must for my career, right? So, those are prioritized. And then I'm going to New York probably sometime. And then I'm going to the CPI. So, there's like 4 trips I have planned. To be fair, CPI conference, it's just like a day or two. I'm not going to stay there for a trip, Actually, if in Austin this month, I will only go if they pay for the place. And I'm not asking them to, but that's just the only... I don't have enough money to get a place in Austin, so I'm not going to Austin this month. I can't afford it. I literally can't afford it. Anyway, let's continue the Reddit. Let's continue on this Reddit. Go to Venezuela. It smells like dry wood. Oh yeah, Neat Feet is gonna be at TwitchCon too. Based. Based. Is China imperialist? Crash Course Leninism. Okay, we're gonna check that out. We're gonna check out Michael Hudson. We got a lot of shit lined up. But first, I gotta cover this irrelevant shit. Unfortunately, I really don't want to. All right, let's check this video out. This is from a while ago. All men are created. When is TwitchCon? Summer. Summer and then fall. When you
None of these fucking Hollywood celebrities are better than you. All these fucking Wall Street people aren't fucking better than you. We're all fucking men. We're all fucking red-blooded men and women, whatever the fuck else you want to call yourself. We're all fucking human beings here. These people aren't fucking better than us. These people don't have fucking more talent than you. They're not fucking smarter than you. They don't fucking work
Look how giant my beard was. This is how big it's gonna get soon.
harder than you.
How fucking huge it was. Damn. I feel like, honestly, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. This is the peak of my looks.
Giga Chad.
Thank you, Wheezy. This is the peak of how I look. I'm not gonna talk my look. This is my LA shit. LA's got me talking about my looks. I didn't talk about this shit, right? But we're wearing off. This is the peak of my looks, right? Tanned. I got the perfect length beard and hair. Hair looks like the curly, good type of hair. This is the peak of my looks right now, and I'm glad. I'm grateful. You know, because that's what I was on vacation looking like. When I lose my hair, I'll look worse. But my strength has never come from beauty. You know, there's always gonna be a dude who's prettier than me. So I don't know if it matters that much. Look better with a long beard. Whatever, bro. I don't know. Fucking weird. Some shit I'm looking at. Can't see. It's TOS. All right. Now, irrelevant talking shit about me. Look better with a long beard. Let's see.
Sexually assaulted.
Okay, this is here. It's right here. So this is beta male Hans of Hanakir. He's a beta male Destiny beta orbiter. He prides himself on being 6'4". Wow. But being unable to grow a beard. So I guess he is tall. And what else? And he gets 100 views. And this is his name is Hans of Hanky. Hans of Hanky. And he's a beta orbiter of Destiny. And what he has going for him is that he's tall. 6'4". He claims to be strong. I don't really see him as particularly strong. He just is kind of, weighty, to be polite about it. But soft, sensitive, unable to grow a beard. It's this type of dude, right? The dude who kind of cries in his... It's the dude who says it's okay to cry, right? So, and by the way, I don't think it's okay to cry. Anyway, so that's what we're dealing... He's talking shit, and let's see what they say about me. Because they are irrelevant beta male orbiter streamers who talk shit. I don't know who these fucking people are. This is irrelevant. He's a beta male Destiny orbiter. What else? Beta male Destiny orbiter. That's all he is. Like, what else? What do I say about him? Zero content having, zero content. This guy's same way. What is the difference? I don't know. They're all the same to me. You gotta understand something, guys. I'm a lord on Twitch. I'm a Twitch political lord, which means all these people bow before me. They submit to me. They see me as a fucking god. Now, I'm a rival to their leader, Destiny, but Destiny's a lord. I'm a lord too. We're both lords. And that's why, me and Destiny have diplomacy. And I have diplomacy with others too. But that's just because we're lords. We have armies behind us. You know, Destiny has its beta orbiters. I don't have beta orbiters. I have allies. I have allies who are lords in their own right. I don't like beta orbiters. I don't want beta orbiters, right? I don't need them. And then I have an army, the most powerful army on Twitch, easily. You know, all these people combined are nothing compared to my fucking army. You want to know why? Because when I tell my army 2 + 2 is 5, they don't question me. They follow my orders and they follow me into battle unquestioningly. Want to know why? Because we're an army that's based on belief and faith. We are an army of the faithful. These are all people who would
2
sell
+
each...
2 is 5.
Thank you, Johnny. All these people would sell each other for a nickel and a dime. This army is an army of the faithful. We look out for each other here. We defend each other here. And we don't let enemies win here. You understand? So that's why these people, I'm a celebrity to them. I'm a celebrity to this. This is the... So let me actually say, I will say this. Our relevant is the DJ Academics of Destiny's Twitch network. He's just the DJ Academics of Destiny's Twitch network. That's what he is. He's the Academics. That's what he is. The DJ Academics of the Destiny Orbiter Twitch network. And this guy, I don't know, who is this guy? Who's Hans of Hanky? What does he do? What is his purpose? He gets 100 views. That's his purpose, to have 100 views. And what else? What else? What is his significance? I don't know what his purpose is. He's just kind of occupying space. He says he's tall, and that's an accomplishment. You're tall. I don't see aggression in your eyes, Hans of Hanky. I don't see the aggression. I don't see the warrior spirit in your soul. You kind of feel, I feel like you'd be easy to push over a little bit, you know? I don't see you as like a warrior, you know, a tough guy. I don't see that. You know? Oh, but I'm bigger than you. Okay. It's funny how that works though, right? Because you could be bigger. You could be 6'6". You could be 400 pounds. If you don't know how to direct and use your energy, you're as small as an ant. You don't have the aggression in you, you're as small as an ant. Bruce Lee, how tall was he? 5'5"? 130 pounds. Bruce Lee punched harder than any human being living. He had harder punches than any human being. Why should I react to Bad Bunny? What'd she say about me? What did Bad Bunny say? I can't, it's harassment. It's harassment when I react to Bad Bunny. Bruce Lee was stronger than any human being. 130 pounds, 5'5". Now, if you're not trained, yeah, I guess size is going to make the difference if nobody's trained. Size will make the difference. If it's just wrestling, size will make the difference. 1,000%. Oh, he was 5'8". But he was 130 pounds. He was my height. Yeah, he was my height. And by the way, guys, we're going to measure my height on stream today. I have a fucking measuring tape. I don't want to hear people talk about my height after this stream. We're going to clip it, ship it, post it on Twitter. We're doing it today. My exact height. And I'm doing it with you. Now, I already went against the wall and marked it with a pen. And I'm going to show you my methodology and everything. I just stand against the wall, put a box over my head, keep the box and underline bottom of the box, and then measure the door. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to do it again with you, right? Okay? Let's watch this.
Especially someone who did all the things right, like...
Now, this guy, Hans, he goes, Hans, why don't you fight me in a sanctioned match? We're going to get into it. Because it's a fucking sanctioned match. When you're talking about rules and tallying points and shit, that's a sport. Of course, I'm not going to risk losing a sport because it's not based on destroying your opponent. It's based on, like, it's like a fucking video game. You get more points, right? I don't like it when it's controlled and regulated and shit. I just don't.
In Destiny's based advice, it's really fucking hard. All right, I'm really sorry that I let my human emotions color my position and experience here. Like,
By the way, someone told me that he started out as a pickup artist. Is that true? Did academics start out as a pickup artist? Someone told me that. He started as like a Twitch advice guy for getting pussy. And he would actually deepen his voice and sit on the mic. And he used to be corny as fuck. And he'd be like, so, our relevant here. A lot of myths you might have heard about the dating scene. And he would like talk about like the dating market. And all this weird shit pickup artists talk about. He'd be like, so the dating market. You know, a lot of people think I'm like that. Have I ever said dating market? Have I ever said anything except, you know what I mean? Have I ever talked like that? Listen, motherfucker, you don't want pussy at that point. You want algebra. You can go take some calculus in college and fucking get your nut off. Thank you, Moan Mission, to the fucking Pythagorean formula, motherfucker. When you're starting to talk about the dating market and the dating scene and the statistic, bro, you don't want pussy at that point, motherfucker. You're a weirdo. You're a weird fuck. Like, it just reeks of desperation. Who is that desperate for pussy that you're going to bring math into it? Math? Man, pussy is pussy. You either get it or you don't. You luck out or you don't. Most of the time, you don't get it. Or most of the time, I don't get it. That's the truth. Thank you, Robo. When I go out, most of the time, I don't get it, right? And I think that's true for most dudes. I think when most dudes go out, they don't get pussy. Maybe I'm the exception, but everyone I know is the same. Most of the time, you don't get it. It's called getting lucky, right? And if you are trying to make a math out of it, you're a desperate loser. You're a fucking cuck. Like, motherfucker, it's just pussy. It ain't that deep, man. You know, if I need a nut that desperately, I'll use my hand. And then I won't think about it anymore. It is not that deep. Why would you bring math into it? Irrelevant, you fucking weirdo. He brings like so the dating scene is like women are 80% more likely to, bro, who gives a fuck? 80% my fucking dick. This is what while you're doing that, I'll go up there and be like, yo, let me give you 80% of this dick because you're a 4 out of 10 and my shit not getting fully hard for you. I'll say some shit like that, you know what I mean? I'm sorry, but I will never talk about the dating market in my life. I'll never say shit. I don't care. I'm never going to quantify it. The dating market and the dating scene. Bro, what scene? What scene? Motherfucker, the scene, my nuts smell bad. That's the scene you're getting. Because I just went to the gym. I'm not showering for your nasty ratchet ass. I'm not showering for that nasty pussy. So you gonna smell my swamp. And that's the scene you're getting. That's my dating scene. You understand? Oh, you want to talk about the dating scene? My smelly nuts. That's the dating scene. That's your scene. My smelly nuts. That's your scene. You understand? Don't be telling me about a dating scene. You can be seen with this dick, or you can stop wasting my time.
So.
Okay. All right, buddy.
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Someone I'm gonna do an infrared meme. I am flying. I am triggered. I am 100% that Angloid. But
speaking of that, actually, that was gonna be the final question that I asked you. Do you just say how much you weigh, or is that like too personal?
Oh no, I can weigh myself right now. I normally fluctuate between between 240, like 2-ish, and
zero aggression.
About 250.
Oh. Who the fuck said I was wrong? Who the fuck said I was wrong? I want people banned who said that I was wrong, dude. We were talking because you memed about it instead of the Destiny conversation that you had.
Yeah, Samira, that's actually very true. An American 10 is like a Russian 6. Very true.
like fighting for whoever needs to change their name, right? And I was saying, like, there's no way that Haas would ever be able to, like, even get to an even playing field, considering you're like, what, 7 or so inches taller than him, and you weigh like 60 pounds more than him or something.
Okay. Yeah, because when you do UFC, when you do MMA or boxing, you have to have weight classes. Why? Because those sports have rules and regulations where both people can't go all out, and you want to make it as fair as possible. So you have weight classes. Because it's based on the fucking rules of the sport, right? You want weight classes. So no one can say, for example, that this person just won because they're bigger, or this person just lost because they're smaller. So that's how that works. Don't think that in every street fight confrontation, being bigger is going to give you an advantage or give you the advantage. Now, if you're both not skilled or have the same level of skill, it will. But most of the time, it's not the case, okay? Bruce Lee would seriously fuck up this guy in a street confrontation. He would seriously fuck him up, right? I don't know why soy males think bigger means better in a fight. It does not. It does not at all. It does not at all. I mean, there's 3 components to being a good fighter. And I'm going to rank them in order. 3 components. 1 is training, the bare minimum. And as human beings, we are a tool-making species. We don't instinctually know how to fight. Human beings do not know how to fight by instinct. Throughout the history of humanity, fighting has always been a technique. It has always been something you learn. Okay? So that's the bare bones. That's just like the baseline. If you want to have a chance in a fight, you need to know what you're doing. You need a technique to know what you're doing, right? The second thing is the killer instinct, which is psychological. Hans does not have that. You need a killer instinct, because that killer instinct is going to tip the scale from technique to raw human power. So that's the killer instinct you need. On top of technique, killer instinct. Okay? The third thing is experience. Being in fights, getting hit, that kind of thing. And maybe those 2 should be reversed, but yeah. And then fourth, at the very bottom, would be how big you are. Anyone who knows anything about fighting will 1000% agree with what I just said. Yeah, getting hit before is huge. I agree. That's why experience might be second instead of third. I don't know. Patience, I would say that comes with technique, right? You have to, killer instinct is what's going to drive the effectiveness of your technique. If you don't have killer instinct, you don't fucking have anything. It's the psychological aspects of it. Yeah. So that, I mean, soy boys think that it's about size. Why? Because let me tell you why. I'm going to tell you the difference between men and women right now. Women are about what's granted to them by God. Women are graceful beings. Women prize beauty because beauty's from nature. Women is about grace. Man is about work and labor. So soy boy males have gynecomastia most of the time. And because they were graced with certain physical characteristics like height, they think that means you're better. But that's not what makes a man. What makes a man is not what you were given at birth. What makes a man is what you make of that. What makes a woman is probably what you're given at birth. Not gonna lie. I don't mean to sound sexist, but there's something about women that's just going with the flow of like who you are and like just being you, just being who you are, and like all the grace. It's grace, right? It's divine grace. Men have to make themselves. You ever heard the saying, a self-made man? I'll explain it to you, academics, irrelevant academics. I'll call them irrelevant academics. Directly, I'm talking to you. You are leeching off destiny, right? You've never had an independent career in your life. You're just a parasite. You're a leech. You leech off destiny's teeth. I am a self-made man. I made myself. I made this. That's why I'm more respected than you. Even despite all the negative PR I get, at the end of the day, I will always be more respected than you are. And why? Because I'm a real man. I make who I am. Right? Hans of Henke. What has he made for himself? Nothing. He is tall, and he thinks this makes him a man. No, it doesn't. Anyone can be tall. That's a woman's mentality. Nothing wrong with a woman's mentality, by the way, because women have their own truth. But if you're identifying as a man with that mentality, I think you're confused, at the very least.
Infrared's what, like a 5'7" and a 180?
I think he's
I'm 6.
You're 5'6", but yeah.
He said that really confidently. He thinks I'm 5'6". So luckily for us, we can actually measure this scientifically, my exact height. Okay. So we're going to do it again. Measuring tape here, and then I'm going to point this at the thing. Here's my measuring tape. We're going to measure it, right? You are going to get my exact height right now. Clip it. Okay? Here we go. First, I have the box. I line it up correctly so it's not tilted, nothing. It's directly like this. Put the box here. Okay, I'm holding it. You can see I'm holding it, right? It's not moving. Grab this. Just to be clear, did anything move? It moved 2 inches. Okay, we're gonna go full screen then. Let me see if you're right. If it moved 2 inches. Okay. Exactly where I drew the line. You can't see the line? It's right here. Line? Right there. Okay? So, let me throw this. Actually, I'm going to keep this box up here since you guys won't believe me. Keep a close eye. I'm not moving anything. Exactly right. 5'8" point something. See? Now, you want me to do it again? Did anyone question it? Does anyone question it? Because I can do it again. I can do it again. Anyone want to question it? Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Can you see the line? I'm gonna make this line more pronounced. Let me get my pen. Make the line more. Right there. You can see that, right? Just ever so faintly, you can see it. Okay? Go here. See? See? Yeah, I'm good. See? Does anyone question that? No, there's no shoes. See? No shoes. Socks. See? No shoes, socks. See? Okay, this guy's saying I moved the box up. I'm gonna do it again. Saying I moved it up. We can keep doing this. It's right on the fucking dot. See this? See this? Nothing moved. Right on the dot. Okay. Raising my shoulders. Raising my shoulders is not going to make me taller, you fucking idiot. It means I'm going to straighten out. I don't have the best posture. But raising my shoulders doesn't fucking make me taller, you fucking dumbass. Okay? Now, we're going to measure it. No regulation box. Yeah, eyes were open at an inch. Okay, can you guys see the line right here? This? Yeah, you can make it out ever so faintly. So you can see if I'm... Am I blocking it? No. Here? It looks good to you guys. Not touching it. Not touching it. We have to do it again. Let's see how it moves. Very sensitive. There, see? Back where we were. Okay, very close. Very close. Okay. See? See? Can you read that? Can you read that? It's ever so above 5'8". 5'8" point something. This is 5'8". One right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, .2 or .3? .2 or .3? You know how I used to say I'm 5'9"? You know how I'm used to say I'm 5'9"? You know how I used to say I'm 5'9"? It's because when I used to measure myself, for some reason, I guess I was doing it a different way. I would get 0.5. So it's 5'8.5. I would just round up. You see how I got it wrong by like 2 or 3 centimeters? That's why you say I'm 5'5", because I thought it was 5'8.5. Of course I'm going to round up. But you just saw proof on stream. Okay. Listen. He just said he thinks I'm 5'6". Based on what? Literally, that's a 2-inch difference. That's the difference between being 5'10" and 6 foot. Based on what, irrelevant? I just made you look like a stupid fuck. Holy shit. What? That's so fucking embarrassing. I literally just fucking humiliated this guy. That means Destiny's roughly 5'9". Okay, you need to see this again. Because you're clearly fucking blind and brain dead too. So you're gonna have to see this again. Okay. What you're talking about is this, right? And watch these fucking snakes. So this does look like an inch difference, doesn't it? This looks like an inch. Maybe it's even 2 inches. But then something strange happens. Destiny fucking moves forward. So when they took this is forced perspective. He was closer. As soon as they fixed it, look what happens. I gain an inch. Okay? Then here, it's tilted. Let's find where it's not tilted. Like here, for example, it's less tilted. This looks like an inch difference to you. You're a fucking idiot. This is an inch difference. This is a full inch to you. Even if he was taller and there's no tilt, which there is a tilt, you can see it right here. This chair looks bigger than this chair. Why? Why is this chair bigger? It's not bigger. Because there's a fucking tilt. Okay? We're the same height. We're the same fucking height. If anything, I would be taller. But we're the same. I said we're the same. We're both 5'8". You're not going to notice if I'm 5'8.3 and he's 5'8.1, you won't notice. If it's the reverse, you won't notice. Okay? Yeah, I'm not straightening shit and he's doing that, right? So let me ask you guys a question. Why is this guy saying I'm 5'7"? Why is he saying I'm 5'6"? For what? You know that I'm 5'8". You know that's what the truth is. I literally just proved it. Why take it? You're saying, oh, who cares if it's an inch or two? But why? Why do they lie? What's the point of lying? It's not like the 1 inch is going to make that much of a difference in what you're talking about. You're like, oh, you're like 7 inches taller? Oh, he's like 5'7". Okay. If I was 5'8", you still have a huge height advantage. So why lie? Why lie? Yeah, because to make me sound worse. That's why. It's not like 5'8" is that much bigger than 5'7". It's not. It's really not. But they will literally do, I'm just trying to prove a point to you. They will do anything to make me look bad. Anything. Let me ask you a question. If you're an irrelevant fan, if you're an academics fan, irrelevant academics, is this an honest person? Is this guy an honest person? Is this what you call an honest person? I literally showed you a clip where there is no noticeable difference in height between me and Destiny, right? And he said I'm 5'6", probably. Why? Is this an honest person? Is this an honest person? It's just an open question. Is this an honest person? Is there any honesty here. Now, okay, now ask yourself this. If they lie so casually about this, what else are they lying about? When they talked about China, you know why I do this, guys? You know why I go out of my way to prove these people are liars? Because if they lie about this, they lie about other shit too. So if they're willing to lie about this, what else are they lying for? Their political ideology. I make a point of being honest so that you can see my ideology is honest. I don't lie for my ideology. What else are they lying for? When they talk about the Uyghur genocide in China, does this reflect a commitment to truth? Have they exhibited a general good faith commitment to the truth? If they're willing to spin things and lie, what does that say about their more general commitment to truth? Now, what does that say about their political, social, cultural, and ideological views? Truth is important, guys, because if you lie about a small thing, you lie about a big thing too. If you lie about some things, you lie about other things. I can't prove to you what's going on in China. No one can. But I can prove to you they're lying about this. So what else? Just do the fucking math. It's my word versus theirs. What is their word worth when I literally go on stream and prove that I'm above 5'8" by a few centimeters? They know that, and they continue to lie about my height. I mean, like, that's airtight proof. That's irrefutable proof. That's something I can demonstrate to you with absolute certainty. There's no room for nuance at all. There's no negotiation, right? Like, I can't prove to you what's going on in China. I can't, right? I can't disprove, rather, what they're saying about China because it's unfalsifiable. But I can disprove lies they say about me personally. So that should tell you about the credibility of their word more generally. Yeah, because for them, the ends justifies the means. It's fucking demonic.
What 5'6"? How tall is Destiny again, right? So Destiny's slightly taller, right? So Giga Chad Infrared is 5'7".
Wow, I feel bad for this dude. He thinks. Do you know the actual Giga Chad is like 5'9"? The actual Giga Chad is literally like 5'9". What is it? What is his height? Real Giga Chad. Hold on. The real Giga Chad is Ernest Kalimov. Okay? And, hey, Hans, you fucking dumbass. You literally stupid fuck. Height. I'm 5'8", by the way. What? Okay, well, it's saying he's 6'11", but that's not true. I read he was... Okay, don't say he's 6'11". What the fuck? He's not 6'9" or 6'11". It's just a lie. Hold on. Real height. Is he really fucking 6'8"? Okay, I take it back. I thought he was 5'9". He's 6'8"? Who told me he's 5'9"? Okay, well, alright, we'll take the L on that one. We'll take the L on that one, but who the fuck told me he was 5'9"? You guys heard that before, right? You heard that before, though, right? No, I've heard that before. I don't know what the fuck. Where did I get that from? Okay, well, he's 5'11" or something, right? Whatever, but... Okay, we took the 1L on that one versus what? They're 1,000L? Yeah. But anyway, if you think a Giga Chad is about fucking how tall you are, you don't know anything about the real world. Like, sorry, I don't... Like, I'd hate to bring it up, but like, doesn't that Dan Bilzerian guy, what is he, 5'7"? He gets more pussy than this guy will ever... He gets more pussy in one day than this guy will ever in his whole life. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not about how tall you are, but okay.
and he says that he's 180, but like that bitch gets like leg day. He's probably 170 at best.
Okay. Do I have to get a scale? I have to keep getting props. I have to keep buying props. So the next prop I have to buy is a scale. I usually weigh myself at the gym. But now I have to fucking buy a scale to prove to you that I'm 180. Wow. Why do they lie? They're just doing this lying shit, right? First, he's not 5'8". Now he's not 180. You know what, Haz? So he says he's like he says he has green eyes. They're more like blue. I don't like what are you saying here? Haz, like he says he has a beard, but like come on, it's more like a mustache. So he just has they're just taking every physical characteristic about me and downgrading it to cope, to feel better about themselves. But the sad thing is that 5'8" is not a tall height. It's kind of short, right? And 180 is not a crazy high weight. I mean, it's weighty for 5'8". I'm wide as hell, you know that. But why lie? It's just like, why lie?
But I'm 6'3", and
oh, he's only 6'3"? I thought he was 6'4". 6'3" is well within the range of not that special in 2022. I mean, you would be considered tall. But would you be considered like especially tall? No. To be especially tall, it's 6'4" and above. 6'3" is like, okay, you're 6'3", whatever. There's like 25% of every dude at the bar is 6'3".
I fluctuate between
and they all get with ugly hoes.
242 and 250.
I mean, ugly in spirit.
So like I have that is 8 inches on him, and I also have 8 inches on him. Other players.
No. Why don't you just add more inches? If you're gonna lie, why don't you just keep lying? Like, say 9 inches. How about 10 inches? 10 inches, right? May as well say I'm 5'4", right? If it makes you feel better. Why say 8 inches? I don't get it. Why not 9? Why not 10? What's the point? Look how they cope to themselves, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm a patriarch, I'm a lord, and these are my fucking piss peasants. My peasants. My serfs who till the soil for me. And I'm a celebrity to them. That's how it is. I mean, look, I have 469, which is not a lot for me, original viewers. Keep in mind, for someone who they talk a lot of shit about, I sure do have a big following and a very big loyal army. I mean, like, I don't have anyone from your community. I don't need anyone from your community. This is all my people, right? So, why do they speak on me like this? Because they fear me. Why speak on me? Why talk about me? When's the last time I talked about irrelevant academics? When's the last time I talked about irrelevant academics? Probably months. When's the last time I talked about Hans Henke? Since last month. Why do they speak about me? Who am I to them? I'm not part of your community. I don't even fucking know you. Matter of fact, let's do a recap about something. What started it between me and academics irrelevant? Let me tell you what a disgusting, ugly snake this guy is. I turned my back on political Twitch, meaning I debated Destiny about the Uyghur thing, and I stopped fucking with them. I didn't talk to them. I didn't go near them. And I'm just chilling with Zerka. I'm only collaborating with Zerka, a normie. Doing normie shit. Nothing even politically related. Then some shit happens on Zerka's panel. It has nothing to do with politics. I have nothing to do with these Destiny people whatsoever. He spends an entire stream covering me exclusively to talk shit on me. He brings in people in voice chat and calls and they're defending me, and he's arguing with them about me. He's covering what happened on Zerka's panel, Zerka Royale's panel. How would this, I can't say the word, how would this person, how How would this guy, this very manly man, now you guys are like wondering, oh, is he gonna say a slur? No, but I don't know what Twitch would think of it. If I like call him the P-U-S, whatever, that word. Just to be clear. How would this tough guy fare on a Royale? He'd be so nervous and socially awkward. Well, that's not your crowd, Irrelevant. I know you started off as a pickup artist. Your crowd is not normies. Your crowd is your fellow fucking loser nerds who basically only know anything about orbiting Destiny. Why would you cover? Why is it relevant? Why are you bothering me? Why are you covering me? What am I to you? What do I have to do with you? You know? And then what he told me is, oh, it's because you're a celebrity. So why don't you cover Aiden Ross? Do you cover Aiden Ross? Do you cover Bruce Drop Him Off? Do you cover Pokimane? Have you ever covered Pokimane? Why are you covering me? And that's why I'm a bully, by the way, because I defended myself against this snake. That's why I'm a bully. Because I went on his show, his stream, to defend myself.
Places.
I was obsessed after he lost to me badly.
And
Come on, bro.
And I'm at least 80 pounds heavier than him on a good day.
Hey, Irrelevant. How about you get in the match with me then? If you're gonna laugh about this, like, why don't you get in a match with me too, Irrelevant? How would you do that? After Dylan Burns. You want to go after Dylan Burns? Irrelevant? I mean, you're laughing about it. Hans won't get in the ring with Hans, who's like way out of his weight class and height class. Okay, well, you're 6 foot. I'm 5'8". You're out of my height class too, but I will get in the ring with you, Irrelevant. You want to know why? Because you are so pathetic as a human being. I'm even more confident you would fold quicker than the Hans guy.
Dude, that would
dude. Is this what a man looks like, by the way? I don't know.
Would be a boxing match, bro. That would be a boxing match.
That would be a boxing match. What about me and you, Irrelevant? Would that be a boxing match? How about me and you? Would that be a boxing match? I'm doing MMA with Dylan. What do you think about you after Irrelevant? How would that make you feel? Would that be a boxing match, or what do you think? I'm not as tall as you. You're 6 foot. I'm 5'8". So why wouldn't you take this, right? It's all about size, right?
Okay, infrared, open invitation, buddy. All right, like.
Okay, I'll accept yours when Irrelevant accepts mine and all my terms and conditions or whatever, right?
I don't want to go to jail for fucking murder. Can we please?
Hold on, wait. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to do this. Then why are you talking about fighting in the first place? This is what I don't understand. If you want to talk about fighting and you want to be a big man, you accept all the consequences. Otherwise, don't fight. Because a sport is not a test of manhood. A sport is not a test of manhood. And by the way, fighting, you're not a man if you go out and pick street fights. You know, you shouldn't be doing that. But that's what you're worth on this earth. That's what you're worth. That's all you're made of, and it's all you're worth. If you want to talk about that, don't act like, I want to fight you, Infrared, and have a master-slave dialectic, but I don't want to risk it. Then shut the fuck up, because you're not a man. You're not a fucking man, then. So shut the fuck up, Hans. You're not a fucking man. You are not a man. You are not a man. You are not a man. You don't get to have your cake and eat it too. A man risks everything. That's what a man does. A man doesn't say, well, a man goes all in. He doesn't say, I'm going to tip my toes in the water. No, that's not what a man does. A man goes all in. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. If you're not about that, then shut the fuck up. You're not a hard dude. You're not a tough guy. You're a pussy. So shut the fuck up. Stop talking about fighting altogether. Just stop talking about it. You don't know what you're talking about. You're not about that. You're not about that life. You're not willing to risk shit. And God bless you for it. So shut the fuck up. Like, it's that simple. Stop talking about fighting if you can't accept the consequences of it. Just stop talking about it. Like, why talk about something you're saying you're a pussy, but you still talk about it? I'm a pussy, but I want to still... Then shut the fuck up. You're a pussy. I get it. You're a pussy. You're a little bitch. And by the way, guys, I don't pick fights. That's the thing. I don't do that. Especially not live on Twitch. I've never done that. When have I ever said, I'm going to go and fight this person and beat them up? I've never said that. I've never say that. You want to know why? Because I know what the consequences are. So I will shut my mouth about fighting. If the consequences are not worth it to me, I'm going to shut my mouth about it. You don't think I can take on Irrelevant? Of course I can. Irrelevant? What the fuck? You know what I mean? But have I ever talked about going to him and fighting him? Like I'm going to go find you and do something? No. Because I'm not willing to take the consequences. So that's why I don't talk about fighting. That's why I don't talk about fighting. Now, have I said, would you say this shit to my face? Yeah, because I have a feeling he wouldn't. But where's this idea come from with these people who want to talk about fighting but don't want to accept the consequences? I want to fight you, but I just it's too dangerous and too risky and the consequence. Then shut the fuck up about it. The more you talk about it while you're admitting you're a pussy, the more of a pussy you look like. And that's on facts. You can tell me, you can't fucking deny that's facts. Like, if you want to talk about this shit, then you better be ready for it, right? Don't be sitting, you can't have your cake and eat it too. That's what being a man means, by the way. And that's why I don't go around picking fights. They said, Hans, you challenged Bad Empanada to a boxing match because he was harassing me non-fucking stop. So I wanted to settle it. I've always fought in self-defense. I've always picked fights in self-defense. Only in self-defense. Only in self-defense.
Please do this in a sanctioned place, because I have a...
Please do this in a sanctioned place. I can hear the gyno coming out of his fucking mouth. I can hear him lactating. Sounds like he's lactating. Honestly, I can hear him lactate when he says that. I can feel it when I try to emulate. You know, I can sense he's lactating when he says this.
Great fucking IRL career that I hope I haven't ruined by doing this Discord.
I don't want to. Then shut up about it. Listen, when you challenge a man, if you're not putting everything on the line, you're not challenging him. That's what it means to challenge another man. To challenge another man means I will risk literally everything to destroy you. If you don't have that, literally shut the fuck up. You sound like a pussy right now. You sound objectively like a pussy. And even to play the devil's advocate, which is too far, what career? You're a 50 viewer Andy? What fucking career are you talking about?
And I don't want to ruin by putting you in the hospital. So please,
I don't want to ruin by putting you in the hospital. The thing is, Hans, you are a weak person. I don't know anything about you, but I look at you. I want you to hear these words sincerely. Hear them earnestly and sincerely. I look at you. I hear your voice. I see how you behave. I know people. You are a weak person. You are not a man. You are a weakling. You are a weakling. Even someone as short as me can make you fold. You are weak. You are talking about putting people in hospitals. Hans, you don't know what you're talking about. This is not up your alley. This is not what you're made of. You're not cut out for this shit you're talking right now. You're not cut out for it. You're a beta male talking and coping and laughing with a fellow beta male about something you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, in truth, guys, even the boxing match with Dylan, could I have done it and had a high chance of beating him? Yes. But a high chance isn't enough for me when it's a sport. I have to guarantee a win, or else I'm not going to fucking do it. Why would I subject myself to a competition, a sport, and risk the optics of my enemy winning in even like a 25% chance? I'm not going to fucking risk that. I'm going to do it when I know I'm going to win. Boxing is not that guaranteed, right? MMA is far more guaranteed for me. But the truth is, and I don't want to talk about this too much because I don't want to talk too much. Just, you'll see. Dylan Burns is a weak, uncoordinated, bad fighter. And I could not have a better fucking opponent for this, right? I'm still going to make sure I don't fuck it up and pretty much do everything I can to guarantee a win. Because why would I risk the infrared brand? Stupid. Why would I do that? 1 year of boxing experience, okay, that changes it a little bit because the risk changes. I'm not going to risk losing. Why? Why would I risk losing? I'm not risking losing when there are rules that are certain. If you have certain rules and a certain match that's certainly sanctioned, I am going to be certain about my victory. If you want the wilderness of uncertainty and contingency, you have to face me outside the ring. If you want chaos and wilderness, there cannot be any rules. And if you want to know if I'll risk it then, you would just have to find out. You would just have to find out. You would just have to find out. I don't think you know me that well. I really don't. I would feel really bad for whoever has to get to know me.
Like, if you are a man, all right, time and place, I will take some of my limited vacation.
That's not what a fucking man means, by the way. A man means, if you are a man, how can I word this? If you are a man, you will not run from me. If you send me your location and I come to you, you're going to keep that same energy. And that's exactly what I'm going to do, Hans. I will give you my location. You can come to me. I will call you a pussy to your face and more, delightfully more, because we're not on Twitch. We're going to be offline. I will tell you more to your face. I will mentally break you. And if you want to do something about it, you can go ahead and see what happens. And trust me, I never snitch. I'm not a snitch. I don't do that. That's why you can even meet me anywhere. Meet me literally anywhere in an alleyway. And what will you do? We're not saying anything. We're not saying anything. But here's the thing. You will see what happens. Do what you got to do. You will see what happens. I have a feeling you're a pussy, though.
Vacation days at my Sigma grindset job to fly out and beat the ever-loving fuck out of you.
See, when you say words like, and beat the ever-loving fuck out of you, I can't take you seriously. When you sound like Daniel Radcliffe in Harry Potter talking about beating the ever-loving and beat the ever-loving fuck out of you, abracadabra, you sound like a little bitch. You sound like a pussy. I don't think you know what you're saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you don't even know what you're saying. Do you know what it means to beat the fuck out of someone, Hans? Do you know what that fucking means? Do you know what that's like? Do you know what it's like? I think you think it's like you're describing it like and you're describing another man's work. You don't know what that's like, Hans. You've never done that in your fucking life to anyone. You've never gotten beaten. You've never beaten anyone in your life. So when you say that, it doesn't sound real. It sounds like you're trying to do something you heard others have done to others, but you've never done yourself. And being 6'3" and 250 pounds, that's not a guarantee of anything. Maybe if you're both untrained, but believe it or not, guys, and I don't like to brag because I'm not an expert, I'm not a master, but I do have some training when it comes to lethal martial arts. Combat martial arts, by the way. Not sport, combat. The type that they train military and police and that thing, I have limited experience. And I'm getting more of it, by the way. That's what I'm going to be training, is what I already know. I'm just going to be improving and sharpening what I already was taught. But yeah, that's my base. And I don't like talking about this type of thing because I like to let things reveal themselves by themselves. But, you know, when it comes to a limited amount of training, I do have that. I do have that. And you don't. So I don't. Good luck.
As long as I have your consent. So please, just do it for me. And this.
Okay, you have my consent. Like in the sense of would I like tattletale? No, I wouldn't. I would never tattletale. I would never press charges, never do anything like that. I mean, personally, I wouldn't. I'm not enabling anything. I'm not advocating for anything. I'm just saying I wouldn't do that. I mean, is that allowed? I wouldn't do that. I'm saying that here. Hans of Hanky, beta male keyboard warrior, beta male Hans.
This is open for anybody. If you talk shit to Relly, if you talk shit to any other fucking streamer, I will be their champion in Trial Black Combat, and I'll turn you fucking inside out. So
I don't think you know what you're talking. I'll turn you inside out. Okay, tough guy. Never mind. I was gonna say something that was not allowed.
Like
in a sanctioned boxing match.
In a sanctioned boxing match.
He's talking about turning things inside out. I don't know.
That you have agreed to.
That you have consented to, of course.
Like, but yeah, dude, he's gonna puss out. He's gonna run away from me like he ran away from me.
All right, is our relevant gonna pussy out for me then? Is he gonna puss out for me?
He ran away from Dylan, though. Do you have boxing experience?
This is what you call gyno cope. This is just a cope fest of two males with developing gynecomastia and extremely high estrogen levels. I mean, I ran from Dylan how? Okay, let me break this down for you guys. I ran from Dylan by challenging him then and there, to which he responded, "Are you threatening me?" And when he said, "Are you threatening me?" I cleaned my act up and I was like, no, of course not. Because, you know, threatening is not allowed, right? But he was not going to fight me, but he was probably going to try and accuse me of threatening him, which it's no good for me because I don't get to fight him and I just get in trouble for something, that I clearly didn't do. Anyway, so I was 1 foot across from him. I called Dylan names. Pretty, hard names, right? So I was right there, and he did nothing. He didn't do anything. And I also told him, look, we don't have to do it here. I can go outside. I said, I'm ready to go outside right now. And he accused me of threatening him. So tell me how it works that I'm the one who ran. Then he said I'm running from Dylan. Why? Because I changed it from boxing to MMA. Because I don't want to waste time learning boxing and all the rules of boxing. I'd rather just do something I already know. Because MMA is more of a real fight than boxing is. Boxing, you can't even kick. It's not really fighting at its most essential. Boxing is a sport. I respect the sport a hell of a lot. It's just not as much of a real fight as MMA would be. And therefore is not close enough to being a real test of what kind of man you are, as Dylan put it, because he talked about my manhood first, keep in mind. All the while running away from me on the spot. So I have an open request. Irrelevant. Will you fight Mayweather in a boxing ring? Because if you're a tough guy or if you're a man, experience doesn't matter, training doesn't matter. So where's the limit if it doesn't matter? I get it. Dylan only had a year of boxing experience and training. When I said experience in that video, it sounded wrong. I had an hour of sleep, whatever. No sleep, actually. I just lied to myself and said I had 0 sleep. 1 year is a lot. If I don't have any boxing training and he has a year's worth, that's a really big gap. So you say, Haas, why you act like a big tough guy if you'd lose to a fight with Dylan? The thing is, I wouldn't lose a fight with him. I would just lose a boxing match, which isn't the same fucking thing as a fight. It's a boxing fight. Stupid fuck. Boxing isn't determined by how much you just destroy the opponent. That's part of it, maybe. But you could very well hold your own in a boxing match and still lose. Deji held his own versus Jake Paul very well, and he still lost. Logan Paul held his own very well against KSI and still lost. I am not going to fucking risk some bullshit like that when I'm not familiar with the sport at all. I don't even know what the fucking rules of boxing are. And I didn't even say I wasn't going to box him. All I was doing, keep in mind, and this is what makes it the most disgusting, was justifying. Thank you, Sankara. All I was fucking doing was justifying, and bear with me here, why I had to reconsider the original offer. When he told me he had a year's worth of experience, I was going to reconsider the original offer, which has nothing to do with backing out of the fight and everything to do with justifying why I am not going to fight you on the terms we agreed to before and make a final decision. There's too much to think about now that I have to sort out. Because clearly I need to train much longer than a month, and I'm not going to commit to anything until I get everything nailed down. I can't talk about his looks because it's bullying, apparently.
No, but I did.
And by the way, I care about Twitch's rules. I don't give a fuck if these people think I'm a bully. I don't give a fuck. It's Twitch's rules that I care about. I literally do everything I can to not get censored. That's it. I don't give a shit. I don't have any moral commitment to any of these rules. I think they're bullshit rules, but I follow them because I don't want to get deplatformed.
buy a boxing bag for exercise at my when I had an apartment in Florida, and I couldn't go to the gym because of COVID, so I bought a like a heavy bag, and I did.
1 year of boxing EXP from a soy lib versus a bigger, stronger dude won't help them much, even in a strictly boxing only match. And that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. I just know you don't know what you're talking about. See, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this. I've talked to people who know this. I know people in the scene. I know what I'm talking about, okay? I'm not a huge fighter, but I just know this shit more than you. Chances are, right? And experience and training is everything when it comes to boxing. It's like the listen, the way it works with boxing, before you have skill, before you have strength, before you have power, before you have anything, you need a baseline, like minimum of 3 to 6 months, and that's 6 months of training. Then you get in the ring. Okay? And the training is just to know how to box. Just to know how to box, which is a technique. Believe it or not, boxing is a technique. So just to know how to do that, just to know how to do that alone, you need a bare minimum. You know what that means? That's like playing a video game, because all these soy nerds, you need this example. You need a tutorial before you even can compete in the game. When you play Apex Legends, I've tried it before, so I know this. Before you can even compete with anyone, you need to go through the tutorial. It's not just fighting, it's boxing. It's a specific thing. It's not just something you learn in 1 month.
And I did boxing like as cardio.
Now, if we're both on the same level of skill, of course I'll take a month to train. My month versus Dylan's month, dude, yeah, I'll bet everything on that, right? By the way, they're like, oh, until you learned he could defend myself. Wait a second. We would be both at the same level. It would be fair. That's what fair means. We'd be at the same level of fucking skill when it comes in training. Oh, you just wanted to pick on Dylan and beat him up without him being able to defend himself. He gets a month to train. I get a month to train. That's what's going to prove who the better man is.
For like 2 months, and there's a pretty spooky video of me.
Yeah, you can't fake the kind of reps you need to be able to compete.
Punching a bag and looking like huge as fuck. So if I might post that just to fuck with the video.
Let's go on his Twitter and see the mighty Hans. Let's see the mighty Hans. Because I have a feeling it's not going to be very impressive, but let's just see. Hans. Okay. He's got 5,000 followers. So this is him. Tough guy. Babyface tough guy. Okay. Okay. So I'm supposed to be impressed by this, right? Let's see.
Bravo. Bravo. Bravo into Charlie. Alpha. Alpha.
What is he doing with his legs? What is that shit he's doing with his legs, bro? What is that? Y'all ever seen that? His motherfucker's tap dancing. Why is he tap dancing? What is he doing? What's that shit he's doing with his legs? I never seen that in boxing before. I've never seen the tap dance before. What is that?
Bravo.
Okay, what are these? What are these punches?
Bravo.
What? It's a joke. No, it's a joke. It's a joke. He's got to be fucking around, right? He's trolling. Is he trolling? He's not even punching. He doesn't even know how to punch. Wait, this guy said he would fuck me up. He doesn't even know how to punch. He doesn't even know how to punch. You know, there's actually a pretty high chance that if I got in a sanctioned match with this guy, I could probably tear him up. Probably do a number on him. I'm just thinking that this is just from this alone, right? Maybe he's got something up his sleeve. I don't know. But if this is how this dude punches, I might actually be able to fucking do a number on him. I've never seen a man this weak, by the way. Yeah, it's got to be trolling, because if he said this is a video of me looking huge as fuck. Okay, listen. You're thinking in a womanly way. Well, there's nothing wrong with women. They can think in a womanly way, but you identify as a man, right? So why are you thinking in terms of what you were graced with, which is height? That's not going to make a difference to someone who's minimally trained. It's not going to make a difference. Because you're 6'3". You don't look huge as fuck. You don't. You look soft. What do you guys think? I think he looks soft. Yeah, he could be trying to shark me. Honestly, that could be it. He's got to be. He's got to be. No way this is actually how he fights. He's probably trying to shark me. He was just crying in a day with Destiny. Wait, he cried? He's a man who cried on stream. Wow. So brave. Interesting. But, so, I think he looks soft. What do you guys think? He looks soft to me. Yeah, he looks soft. When I know how to judge people, it's black and white for me. So when I see someone like this, I go, yeah, he's soft. He's a softie. Softie.
Charlie. Charlie.
It's trolling. He's got to be trolling. This has got to be a troll. If only he had more clout, I might have actually taken him up. Like, you know what? Sure, I'll get in a sanction match with you, Hans. If this is how you punch, I will definitely get in a fucking match with you. Somehow I feel like you would just start crying. I feel like you'd get emotional and cry. The thing is that I wouldn't stop. When you're crying, I wouldn't stop. Like, when you have your, like, emotional moment, I would still go, you know, it wouldn't stop me. I'm not a merciful person when it comes to this. I would absolutely show you no mercy. I would be absolutely ruthless. Please understand that you would not have any sympathy from me. It would be mechanical. It would be reptilian and mechanical. Yeah, compare this to Jackson. That's actually a good point. Because Jackson, he hits the bag because he's got a bag. He hits the bag when he works out. So let's see how Jackson fared. Timestamp would be nice. Okay, right here. So this was us like a few nights ago. So Jackson's 6 foot. I don't know how much he weighs. Okay, compare these. Okay, I just want you to show you these punches again. This is a 6'3" guy, and this is how hard he punches.
Bravo. Charlie. Charlie. Bravo.
It's almost like he's scared to punch. Like he just taps it and gets scared. He's like, ah! Ah! And he's like, this is how he looks. He's got the heebie-jeebies, and he's like, ah! Ah! He's got the heebie-jeebies. Okay.
Bravo. Bravo into Charlie. Alpha.
Okay. If that's not trolling, you can go ahead and compare that to Jackson. This bag is much bigger, by the way. Much wider and much heavier than the one Han. The Hans was dealing. That was a small bag, right? This is a big bag. It's a heavy big bag. Here's Jackson. Damn. He's actually good. Who would you rather be hit by? Hans or Jackson? I'd rather get hit by Hans, honestly. I would much rather get hit by Hans than Jackson. Much rather. Much rather.
I asked because the reason he backed down of Dylan shit was because Dylan had experience. And
I backed down. Nothing was even finalized. But yeah, I'm not gonna fucking, you don't fight a boxer in a boxing match with 0 experience and only 1 month of training. That's just not how it works. If you, at that point, have a real fight. Listen, if you say you're not a man for not wanting to do that fight, then have a real fight. But why did he bring that into it? You say you're not a real man, okay, well, let's go outside then. Are you threatening me? Who are you talking about who's a real man then? It's actually that simple.
If you don't have experience, he's probably literally just gonna be like, dude, like he's got too much reach, bro. Oh, no, dude.
No, what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna say the original thing I told to Hans. I'm not having a sanctioned match with you. You are literally free to test me. And if you're not willing to do that, you're a pussy. You're a fucking pussy. And you should shut the fuck up about fighting. It's actually that simple. It's that simple. You're not like relevant enough for me to consider boxing you. Preparing for you. Without any training, I'm confident that in person Hans would fold. I'm just that confident, right? So Hans, anytime you want me to send my location, I will. And yeah, and if you say I don't want to miss you, and then shut the fuck up, you're a pussy, you're not a fucking man. It's that simple, by the way.
So you had arms.
They're actually soying out over what? Over what? The doughy Hans and this guy talking about fighting? What does this guy know about fighting? I'm just curious. What does he know about fighting?
Let me just be real for a second. I have the utmost respect for someone who gets their fucking ass beat, okay? No shade. It's I can't fight. I've been in fights to know that I don't know how to fight. I had a friend in high school. He was 130 pounds, but he was also a regional wrestling champion, right? He beat the fuck out of me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't actually surprise me. I mean, why would you admit that in public, by the way? You're 6'3", and yeah, 130 versus 240, he beat the fuck out of you. You're actually the biggest weakling on earth. You're a Jigglypuff. I'm going to start calling him Jigglypuff. That's his new name. This is Irrelevant Academics and Hanky Jigglypuff. How about that? Hanky Jigglypuff. Hanky Jigglypuff and Irrelevant Academics. These are my new names for them. 2 beta males coping with each other. About what? 2 beta males? Yeah. I know about fighting because I was good at Wii boxing. That's some shit he would say. Definitely.
There's nothing wrong with losing a fight. There is a problem with being a fucking bully and picking on people who you think you can beat.
Hold on, wait, what? I'm a bully and I pick on... Who did I pick on? Who did I actually pick on? I was in 3 a.m. smoking a cigar with Jackson on his roof with some other people. It's 3 a.m. in PST and I get a fucking message from Dylan challenging me to a boxing match. Who did I pick on? Who did I pick on? And was I... Okay, leading up to that, is there something I did to Dylan that made him want to fight me to settle the beef? Was I like constantly on his case, personally harassing him, talking about his personal life, getting Dylan this, Dylan that, personally this, personally that. Dylan, I'm going to talk about your girlfriend. I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to talk about your family. Was I doing anything? I was banned for a week. I didn't even go near Dylan. I don't know anything about who the fuck is Dylan Burns, right? Was I bothering him constantly? Like, I get it. If you constantly pester and bother another man and they challenge you to a fight to settle it, that's an honorable thing. I mean, it's justified. Like, in what way was I bullying anyone? Who was I bullying? Who was I bullying? Please explain who I was bullying. I'm pretty sure I stay in my own fucking lane and mind my own business. What up, Jackson? Yeah, they like to lie. What up, Jackson? How you doing, man? What up, bro? What's up, bro? You were unfollowed from me? What the fuck? Crazy. Yeah, like I said, who was I fucking bullying? They just making shit up. They're saying some shit about me being a bully because I fit the bill. I'm loud, I'm aggressive, I'm a male, I'm an unapologetic man. So I guess people could see me being a bully, but the truth is that I am not a bully. All I've ever done is defend myself. I mean, when you think about it, I stayed away from these people. And on Zerka's stream, I was having a hard time with the chat. So a day later, I was saying, you know what? I want to take a break, go my own way. And I was talking about, let me tell you guys the truth. Let me tell you the fucking truth, right? All this shit they say about toxic masculinity, here's the fucking truth, right? All I did was go on my stream, talk to my chat. After the final straw that broke the camel's back, and all I did was have a very intimate, personal conversation with the chat. I didn't cry or do any, soy shit like that. But what I did was say, listen, guys, this streaming shit is kind of getting to me. I'm not used to being a public figure. I'm not used to my personal life being like this. Like, I'm not used to like being out there like that, getting all this attacks and shit constantly. And I was like, I need a break a little bit. I have to go my own way, do my own thing because this shit is too much. I need a break, basically. I was trying to explain to my chat why I want to do a change of direction, right? And that's all I did. It was a very simple, straightforward conversation with my chat, for my chat. I wasn't making a public statement. I wasn't denouncing anyone. I wasn't addressing everyone. I wasn't addressing the community on Twitch. I was just talking to my chat about why I wanted to change directions. And this piece of shit, this fucking snake, this fucking pussy, covered my VOD and was attacking me throughout while his chat was viscerally tearing into me out of nowhere. I didn't even know who this fucking guy was. And you want to know how he justified it? He said, because he denies the Uyghur genocide and spreads misinformation about the Uyghur genocide. And that started everything. Wallah, that started everything. All because of that. And I'm the bully. And it started everything. That's when I started being toxic on Twitch. I started being toxic on Twitch. And before that, again, self-defense. People coming at me. KFC Logan used to come at me hard. And I had to defend myself. I'm a bully? Sansoy got us banned. I'm a bully, right? Where does it come from? I'm a bully, right? All I've ever done was defend myself. I never said I'm part of your community. I never addressed your community. Fuck your pussy bitch community. I don't give a fuck about any of you. I've addressed my people. You come at me. You come at me. And I defend myself. And that makes me a bully. How am I the bully? Because I'm mighty and I put your little bitch ass in your place? Hell yeah, I'm gonna put you back in your place, little bitch. Hell yeah, you try to step up on me and try some shit, I'm gonna put your little bitch ass back in your fucking place. And you better fucking believe it. He's crying. We can actually view the VOD of him crying because I never cried once publicly. But I did have a conversation with my chat once, and our Relevant covered it. So we're gonna do the same shit our Relevant did with me, with Hans. We're gonna cover Hans crying with tears. So someone go ahead and link it to me. In my whispers, and we're gonna cover him crying. And of course, we're just gonna, cover him crying and criticize him for it.
And when it turns out they might beat your ass, you run away like a bitch.
Wait. There's no scenario in which Dylan Burns beats my fucking ass, you stupid fuck. There is a scenario where he wins the boxing match on a technicality. Why do you make it seem like this is about fighting, getting hit, being hurt, pain, and damage? That's not what... Boxing is a sport with rules and points. You are making it seem like it's about a fight. If you want to make it about a fucking fight, go outside with me. It's that simple. Why did he not go outside? Why did he not go outside? You want to make it about a fight, about who's going to get hurt, who's going to get damaged, who's scared of getting beaten up, then let's go outside. Are you threatening me? Then shut the fuck up, you fucking pussy. You're a pussy. Shut the fuck up. It's that fucking simple. And you find out they can beat the shit out of you. Really? Is that what I found out? Or did I find out that the odds of him formally winning the match, bad optics, is there? Why are we getting gaslighted into me being the bully? All we've done is defend ourselves. Oh, because I'm not a victim and I'm a mighty victor who tramples upon the fucking metaphorical skulls of my victims, my enemies. That makes me the bully. Why did they throw the first stone? They threw the first stone, got fucking destroyed. I stole their manhood from them. And then they go and cry and say I bullied them. I bullied Hans, right? Then why did you step up to me? Why did you try to fuck with me then? Why would you try to fuck with me if you don't like the result?
That's the problem. That's the problem. I don't care if you lose a fight, Haas. I care that you like you're willing to fight.
Yeah, because I didn't challenge Dylan.
Fight Dylan until you found.
I was willing to fight Dylan.
Found out you were probably going to lose.
Until you're probably going to lose. So, what's your point? That's not even true. Even if I was going to win 60% chance, 70% chance, that's not enough for me. I need a guaranteed win. Because yes, it's about optics, bullshit. It's not about a real fight. It's about who's going to be declared the champion at the end. And because that's how the internet works, whoever gets declared the champion will take the fundamental W of their career being propelled into the stratosphere. The other person fading into irrelevance. just like you, and are relevant. You accepted a challenge until critical information that was withheld from you was disclosed. Wow. It's almost like it's the difference between fighting a trained boxer and someone who's on your level. So let's say there's a guy who looks like Floyd Mayweather. Thank you so much, Noble Uno, right? This is an extreme example, but let's just say there's a dude who looks like Floyd Mayweather. He's not Floyd. He just looks like him, right? Just so happens to look like him. And you accidentally challenged Floyd to a boxing match. And then you realize oh my God, it's Floyd Mayweather. I can't do this. Because he's a more skilled and experienced and trained boxer than me. I mean, like, is that dishonorable? I don't think it's dishonorable. I think you probably wanted to fight someone who is at your level of training or boxing. There's nothing dishonorable about that. It's boxing. I mean, what part of that do people not understand? It's not a fight. It's not a street fight. It's a boxing match. It's not a fight where you can kick people and just beat the fuck out of them and shit. It's a boxing match. So yeah, I mean, what people think it's a fight though. That's the problem. They think it's just a fight. I'm the one soying out, right? Look at how the nerds try to appropriate our language. Look at how the nerds try to appropriate our language to feel better about themselves. I know you're a nerd, by the way. I know what you look like in real life. I've seen you in public. I know what you look like. I've seen your type. You're very quiet in public. You're very quiet. You're very, very quiet in public. Quite curiously, very quiet in public. I've never seen you talk shit in public. I've seen your type. Never told me I'm soying out in public before. Never would. Because if you met me in public, you'd shit your pants. You'd pretend to be a fan of mine. You'd probably offer to suck my cock. Probably would offer to suck my cock. Completely honest with you. It's not beyond the realm of possibility. I'm feeding into their power. Really? Is that what I'm doing?
I messaged Dylan this, and I'll make another declaration. I want to show Haas that you don't need experience to fight Dylan. So, Dylan, I already told.
Okay, the most interesting match ever. Two weak-minded males going at it. I think Dylan, just because he's more experienced, would probably win. Hans sounds like a fucking idiot. Why would you want to go in the ring with someone with 1 year of boxing training, and you think why do you think you would have a chance? I mean, the only thing you could do is like get someone on the ground and sit on them, just mass alone, right? This guy's a dumbass. He thinks because he's 6'3", he's a good fighter. I've never seen someone so stupid. He actually thinks he's a good fighter because he's 6'3". Dude, that's not how it works. I don't know like who told you that's how it works, but it's not how it works. It's really not how it works.
This, but yo, Dylan, if you ever want to do a charity boxing match, because I know people can play that up because we have like our own like stuff. I'll totally fight Dylan and let him beat the shit out of me, and we can have the proceeds go to charity and let Haas know that you don't need experience to not be a pussy and fight.
Yeah, but when two friends fight each other, and when two political rivals and opponents fight each other, especially with a guy like me, when there's a lot on the line for my brand and shit, it's quite different, Hans. Because Hans, I'm not friends with you guys, Hans. I hate all of you. I used to not care about you, but I actually hate all of you now. I despise you. I think you're the scum of the earth. I wish nothing but misfortune on you. I'm not your friend, Hans. I'm not like Dylan. I'm not your buddy. I fucking hate you bastards. I hate every single one of you. All suffering you experience in life is my joy. I actually hate every single Destiny Orbiter. And I can't think of a single exception. All of you. Every single one of you are the scum. I hate you all. I can't think of one that I like. And the thing is, guys, I'm gonna come confess about something. I'm gonna confess about something. Hassan has a way better community. Hassan has a way better community than Destiny. Way better. Hassan's orbiters, way better than Destiny's. His orbiters are, at least. Like, for example, Frogan. She's cool. Right? I would never tell her that. But she is. She's okay. I'd never tell her that because it would go to her head because she's surpassing me in viewers and shit. But it's the truth. Those are cool people. I mean, not all of them, but they're like at least normal. They have a human side to them. These are not human beings. They don't have any human side. Yeah, there's more normies and shit. These are like satanic, fucked up nerds. Like, these people are fucked up.
Dylan Burns. So
that's fine.
Yeah.
Like Hassan's community, there's more to politics than it. Like they have more to themselves than just politics. They care somewhat about aesthetics. They care so much about style. They care somewhat about like humor, being funny. They care about things like they have normie aspects to them, right? Now, Mike from PA, he's purely politics, so that's different. He's a politics guy, right? But all those other, they have like a normie aspect to them where like, what is normal about this guy? What could you, can you sit in a room and talk to this guy? What was you talking about? This guy probably smokes crystal meth in his basement. Who is this guy? He's a freak. He's a complete freak. He's a weirdo. God knows what's on his, he's probably got all this hentai, weird shit. Who is this fucking guy? He's a weird fuck. He's a weird fuck. That's what he is. He's a fucking weirdo. This is not a normal guy. Not a normal person. Male, he's just a deranged fucking nerd. Weirdo. What is he doing? He's probably huffing glue or some shit. He's doing weird shit. He's probably doing, you go in his basement, he's doing experiments on goldfish. He's doing experiments on his hamsters and gerbils. He's not a normal person. He's a freaking weirdo. He's a fucking weirdo. Okay? Hassan's people, they can at least pretend to be normal. I mean, they're probably normal, I guess. You don't see this weirdness among them. They're just this fundamental weirdness. Like, you're not a fucking normal human being. Something's wrong with you. This dude was the guy in school who'd be like, he'd walk around with his fucking glasses as a nerd, angry nerd. He'd be like, I hate simpletons. Ugh. All the simpletons will feel my wrath. Yeah, he was probably a brony or some shit.
Also, I know this got kind of heavy, and like, I'm sorry for looping. I'm sorry for like,
And personally speaking, right? Let's just be honest. Hassan himself, probably not that bad. How bad could he be? He's probably not that bad, right? He's probably just a normal guy. Just a random normal guy. He just dresses weird. I do talk about his fashion because I observe it. But at the end of the day, Hassan, yeah, compare Hassan to Irrelevant. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Hassan, at the end of the day, probably just some dude. You know, he's probably just some dude. This guy's weird. I mean, who would you trust around your nephew or niece? I would not trust this guy around my nephew or niece. I don't know what logical axioms he's running through his head. I wouldn't trust him around my kids or my nephew or my niece. Would not trust him. Hassan, though, I mean, I feel like I kind of would trust, I mean, at least more than this guy. I feel like Hassan would, like, you know, he would be much more trustworthy. This, I would not trust him around my kids or my niece or nephew.
Like that sort of shit. But like, this is like a pretty important thing for me. And I feel like, I'm going to be soy for a second. I really think that with few exceptions, people on your side do not treat this with the sort of gravity and respect that it deserves.
I get it.
And even if we like agree on like 5% of this take, I will fight you like in looping circles forever on the last 5%. And so.
Okay. All right.
I've never seen a man try and suck another's. I've never seen a straight man try and suck another man's cock so badly. We're gonna disagree a lot and loop and shut the fuck up. You know, that's not how you talk business. You talk business, you go, you say your business, and you leave. That's business. You got business, you got business. And I'm gonna be friends with these people, these fucking weirdos. These freaks, I'm gonna be friends with them? Hell no! Hell no!
Listen, buddy. All right. No matter how whatever any of these conversations get, you need to remember, okay? I grew up playing Dota, all right? I was like screaming obscenities at people for an hour, and then as soon as we got back into lobby, we were back to being amicable friends the moment after. Okay, I can take heat, all right? Much love.
That's the heat in his life. Dota. This guy can take heat, guys. This is a real tough guy. He can take some heat. Real tough guy we're working with here. This guy, oh yeah, this guy can take. He was screaming obscenities in Dota. Damn. This motherfucker's hard.
Love.
I got you. Thanks,
All right.
buddy.
All right. Bye.
Have a good one. Infrared, you a bitch.
Hans, didn't you just say you're scared of your career and all this shit? I think that makes you the bitch, motherfucker. I think you directly admitted you're a bitch. And since you can call me a bitch, I can call you a bitch. But you just admitted you're a little bitch. Didn't you? Our Relevant's a little bitch. He's always been a bitch. We already established this guy's a bitch. He is. Hans is a fucking pussy. And a bitch. Like I said, Hans, if you want to talk about, thing is, Hans, I'm not gonna go and fight you myself. I don't give a fuck about you. But you are the one talking about fighting. So if you're talking about fighting, I will send you my location. I will say ungodly things to your face. I will curse your mother. I will curse your family. I will curse any loved ones you have in your life. All of them are on the table for me. To your face, I will. To your face. I will push every button possible. Because I will test you. The offer's up, Hans. The offer's up. And by the way, I've never snitched on anyone in my life. I don't do that. I don't do that. I will curse your ancestors in front of your face. And if you're too much of a pussy to do anything about it, you're a fucking pussy. Simple as that. I don't resort to violence unless... Well, okay, I never resort to violence. Of course not. I'm a law-abiding citizen. But Hans, you know, this is something that can be worked out privately. Let's just say that. This is something that can be worked out privately. Because what I say here and what I am offline, they're not the same thing, by the way, Hans. They're not the same thing. This will not be on stream. Nothing. Nothing will be on stream. I want to see if you're a man. Because you're talking about fighting. So if you're talking about fighting, pull up. If you're not going to pull up, you're a bitch. You are a bitch, right? One's if he's a bitch. Is he a bitch? I don't know. Oh, don't do that. It's harassment. Don't do that. It's bullying. Wait, pull the brakes, pull the brakes, pull the brakes. We're stopping. Those ones are very deadly, guys. Trust me. He's a sensitive guy. He cries on stream a lot. He's a crybaby. He cries. He cries on stream. We don't want to do that. It's just funny you call me a bitch, but admit you're a bitch. How am I a bitch? Why? Because you're scared for your career? I'm not scared of shit, actually, Hans. Believe it or not, I'm not scared of shit, including my own... I can't even say it. I'm not... Trust me, I have no fear in life. I have zero fear. I live with an open casket. Anyone who knows me can confirm. I'm not scared of anything. If I want to risk, I risk. Everything. Everything. There's no negotiation. I don't feel comfortable. There's no negotiation. You risk it all, you shut the fuck up and sit down. Soy boy. Beta male. Exactly. Where I come from, we only fear Allah. You understand? We only fear Allah. That's it. Our faith commands us to fear nothing but Allah. We don't say my career this, my career that. If you make that your prerogative, and in our faith, we make that our prerogative based on honor and based on justice, so you have made that your prerogative, then you risk everything. Or you shut the fuck up and you're a little pussy and you're a little bitch by your own standards. By your own standards. By your own standards. By your own standards, you're a little bitch. By your own standards. Not mine, yours.
All right. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Where you're in sex with somebody and they're doing something you don't like and you verbally assert yourself, or if you feel like you can't do that, well, now you're avoiding predators.
Give that man a follow. True. There it is. Fino put up the link in chat for twitch.tv/Hans of Harkir.
Hanky Jigglypuff. Hanky Jigglypuff. This is the guy who talks shit about me. Hanky Jigglypuff. What in the world has it come to? What in the world have things come to? Can you beat Relly in a boxing match? Yes. Yes, I can. I doubt this guy has any experience or training. So yeah, 1 month, both of us, I will fuck him up. If you want, I could just swap Dylan for him. If you want to do that. And I'd still do Dylan with MMA. But How Relevant would be way better, to be honest. Because I have actual beef with How Relevant. So 1 month training, both of us. Equal footing? Yes, I'll do it. Yes. Yes, I will. I mean, yeah. Really, I would. Like, that would be perfect, actually. Because then, I only have to have 1 month for training. What I'm doing now, it's going to be multiple months. Like, I'm not going to say the exact amount, but training is going to take a little bit. This is going to be in the bag. But are relevant 1 month for both of us. And we can do boxing. No problem. Your confidence seems to come from the disadvantages of the opponent. You are a stupid fuck. I have no formal training in boxing, neither does he. He's 6 foot. So he actually has an advantage of reach. Why must they be so much... you want them to have an advantage is the problem. Dylan Burns is 5'10", and he's 210 pounds. I was willing to fight him at that weight. I said, don't cut. You can have 210 pounds. What changed it for me was 1 year of experience in boxing. 1 year of training. If our relevant has no training, which I doubt he does, if we start on an equal footing, 1 month for boxing, that's fair. Why isn't it fair? Because I'm more muscular than him, so. Oh, is it because I have more of a killer instinct and I'm generally more of a man and tougher than this guy? Well, that's life. Then just say I'm more of a man than irrelevant and move on. Because he's actually taller than me. He's 6 foot. So he says. Six foot, supposedly. I don't know. Do I believe that? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Let him be 6 foot. Let him be 6 foot. By the way, the media has come out with a new hit piece on Mr. Joe Rogan of him saying the N-word in his past. And I'm going to be very nuanced about saying. Very nuanced and sensitive about this. I don't give a fuck. Now, should people be saying that word? No. I don't support people saying that word. But I'm just going to be honest with you. This was dug up from nowhere. And I don't give a fuck. Now you can say, Haas, you're not black, so it's not your business to not be giving a fuck. Not. True. But personally, I don't give a fuck. I just don't care. It's not like Joe Rogan is out here saying some shit like, I want to say the N-word. I want to say the N-word. I think he's saying, I won't say that word. It's a bad word to say. So what? You get clips of him saying it in his past. Okay. I don't care. Yes, we're covering Michael Hudson in a second. I'm telling you, I don't care. I don't give a flying fuck. He dropped hard R's. Okay, why is the media bringing this up now? Why now? I saw the clip on Twitter. Okay. Why now? Why is this now? Oh, surely it has nothing to do with Joe Rogan surpassing the media. Surely it has nothing to do. Say, Shirley, shut the fuck up, suck my dick. You know what I mean? Surely it can't be that. Yeah, Shirley, shut the fuck up. Surely it's because he's challenging the media. You know, and shit like that. It's clearly what it's about. I mean, that's clear as day to any honest person. Yeah, they can't afford to have him on the upcoming election cycle. Child's son's video about Rogan just said that. Yeah, I really don't care that Joe Rogan said the N-word. I just don't. I really just don't. Am I supposed to? I don't know. I don't know if I care. I just don't care. Okay. Now, we're going to actually sift to something real and important, which is going to be Michael Hudson on Super Imperial. I can show you the world. We're keeping it real here. The plastic swords, we're not doing that. This shit. Can I be honest with you guys? I bought these for Halloween. I bought these around Halloween. Truth be told, I don't know what to do with them. I can just throw them out. But they've always been next to my stream. And they're props. I want less props. I'm not in LA anymore. I'm not in Dreamland. I'm in the real world, Michigan. Keeping it real here. Lysenko all the way. Lysenkoism is correct. Keeping it real.
Hudson is a financial analyst and the president of the Institute for the Study of Long-Term Economic Trends. He is Distinguished Research Professor of Economics at the University of Missouri, Kansas City, and Professor at the School of Marxist Studies at Peking University in China. Hudson has served as an economic advisor to the United States, Canadian, Mexican, and Latvian governments, and as a consultant to UNITAR, the Institute of Research on Public Policy, and the Canadian Science Council, among many other organizations. Michael has written or edited more than 10 books on the politics of international finance, economic history, and the history of economic thought. So, Michael, please, the floor is yours.
Well, I originally thought this was going to be a roundtable discussion and we'd just all be talking back and forth. So I didn't have a paper, but since I know I've...
When we have our podcast, me, Jackson, Samira, and we're going to bring guests and shit, you guys, it's going to be so sick. I swear to God. I swear to God, that podcast, it's got to get like, that's 1K material. It's going to be so fucking sick. Actually going to be sick. Next level shit. And again, we're creating our own faction. Chapo has their faction. They all have factions. This is our faction. Understand?
I looked at the rest of your outlines, and since you're going to be talking largely about the U.S. vis-a-vis China and Russia, I want to talk about what the conflict is even more deeply about. And in all this discussion about Russia and China, the underlying rivalry is being fought over Europe and the East Asian countries that were conquered by the United States in World War II. And if you took a long 75-year perspective, the U.S. aim has always been to prevent Western Europe and Russia from mutual economic integration. The last thing America wants is for German and French investment in Russia to help it industrialize. Same thing with China. The United States wanted China as a sphere of influence. The last thing it wanted was for China to integrate its economies with Japan, South Korea, India, and other Asian countries. The United States, therefore, is imposing an iron curtain around Russia and China. There's a lot of talk of the United States 800 military bases surrounding Russia and China. But what this is distracted attention from the economic sanctions and the Iron Curtain to say Western Europe and East Asia belong in the U.S. orbit, not that of Russia and China. And the U.S. Diplomats have actually looked for some legal basis for this, and they have some archaeologists and anthropologists who've found the old map of Gondwana land a few 100 million years ago. The whole world used to be part of one continent. All together before they began to separate. And what the U.S. Diplomats found is that Europe was really right next to Latin America, right next to the Caribbean. And so what they've come up with is a thought that the Monroe Doctrine really includes Europe, if you look at the long, big picture. Actually, Japan and China were very close to
This guy, I still haven't read his books, and I need to.
The West Coast. It was all one conglomeration, and the U.S. has said, taking the big picture, they've always been part of our sphere of influence. So the circling of China is like this economic curtain, and if you look at the closing years of World War II, you can see how this whole U.S. system of diplomacy was put in motion. From the Lend-Lease loan in the beginning of the war to the British loan of 1944, the main U.S. enemy has always been England. Its aim of the British loan was to prevent England from using the sterling area to create demand for its exports. The United States insisted that the sterling area be untied to British purchases so that India and other colonies could spend the savings that they'd made during the war on raw materials to be spent on American exports and American grain. Once England was blocked from devaluing its currency. The aim was to prevent any industrialization on the part of England.
I wrote actually a Substack on the way back home on the plane, like on my 4-hour flight from LA to Detroit. And I called it Political Economy in the Age of Multipolarity. And I wanted to explain how currency wars and those phenomena prove that Western Marxist universalism is an extension of American imperialism. Because when you think about it, let me ask you a question. Did you know that when a country devalues its currency, it gets an industrial edge? Why? Because it's cheaper to produce goods, making exports more competitive. Well, how is that? If $1 is, let's say, worth 10 liras, then doesn't that apply universally? Wouldn't if a banana's $1 in the US, then it's the equivalent of the exchange rate? No. The exchange rate doesn't universalize across commodities. That's why food is actually cheaper in other countries. Go to a country with $1, it'll get you a lot more food than $1's worth in the US, for example. So these exchange rates prove there's no universal value form. There is no universal value form. Labor is instanced in sovereign polities, which means that the way Marxists have thought about the law of value is completely wrong. Labor value is constantly being reproduced afresh and anew. It's not just like one thing that happens. Like, put it this way. There are multiple universal value forms, and they constantly reproduce themselves differently.
That could possibly rival that of the United States. And anyone who's ever bought a British car or motorcycle or other good knows that they fall apart and they're just utterly incompetent.
There's no universal standard of labor. There's no universal labor value. In other words, there is no universal labor value. Isn't that crazy?
The United States succeeded in its main rival, England.
All labor value is relative across the polity.
And then turned against the rest of Europe.
Which proves something about the relationship between the state and economics. Proves something about the nature of the value form itself.
France, Germany basically followed England into the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund that served as arms of U.S. Diplomacy. So the U.S. drives to keep it as a
Aren't key resources traded on universal commodity markets? Yeah, but you're missing my point. Driving your currency lower, devaluation, historically has always been a source of industrial advantage.
A sphere of influence also were applied to Japan ever since the Plaza Accords. You can see how Japan was willing to commit.
Didn't Marx say that value of labor is determined domestically? Yeah, but Marxists neglect this.
Financial suicide.
Marxists think, especially Trotskyists, right? Think it's universal.
Basically, to flood the market with currency to support the Republican Party in 1988 to help reelect Reagan and Bush regime. And the result was the collapse of the bubble economy in 1990. The United States hoped to repeat all of this in Russia and China, especially after the Soviet Union declined. The whole idea broke up. The whole idea was to essentially treat it in the way that Senator John McCain idealized Russia, a gas station with atom bombs. The United States didn't want the atom bombs, but it did want the gas station. It privatized Russian raw materials, resources, oil, gas, nickel.
What does the peasant do?
And the plan was for these to be organized by the kleptocrats.
The peasant reproduces the very conditions of labor itself.
Stock market. Russia was the world's
the
leading.
very universal form of the state that gives rise to the value form is not something you can take for granted. That's the point of currency wars. The universal form of the state that gives rise to the value form and gives rise to the proletariat and the bourgeoisie cannot take for granted. That very state is being reproduced somehow. And it's contingent. It is not actually universal. Hence the division between town and country. That is the entire basis of infrared's reactionary orientation. We believe in the peasants. Just like Mao did.
Stock market in the late 1995, 1996, made millions of dollars. And the plan was to buy out Russian oil, Yukos, with Michael Khodorkovsky. Essentially, America would end up owning Russia's raw materials, and Russia would be a gas station, but that gas station would be part of the US economy. That didn't happen. The last thing that America wanted was what Russia expected. Russia, under Gorbachev, said, okay, we're all unhappy with Stalinist planning. It didn't work. We're going to turn to the West. And instead, its hope was that of Germany.
Holy shit, it's 1 a.m.
And
1 a.m. for me, guys.
France.
Okay, so I was complaining about views earlier, and we got back to our 500. Our 500 low. We're usually 600.
That they would integrate, and that German
climbed their way back up.
Investors, French companies.
I want to stay like this.
Would all set up plants and help.
No, it doesn't. The US dollar does not determine labor value all over the world. No, it doesn't. Not what it does. The US dollar is a reserve currency, which means it's a reserve currency. You know what a reserve currency means? It means you can't count on prices to be stable. You can't count on other currencies to be stable. You can count on the dollar to be stable. Stability. That's why you hold it in a reserve. The guarantee of wealth.
replicate German, French, and modern industry, even U.S. industry in Russia. Well, that's the last thing that the United States wanted, and the United States was pushing a neoliberal economic doctrine, which was short.
What if I told you guys I gotta go to the gym still?
Term.
Would you hate me?
Asset.
If I told you tomorrow they'll be up and coming again.
Extraction.
I'm ready.
The U.S. plan was to grab the natural resources, non-industrial assets, but not to industrialize the country at all. Well,
7-hour stream tomorrow. 8-hour stream.
The
I'm lying. I don't know how long it's gonna be out. 6.
Clinton administration.
6. We're aiming for 6.
Also in the 1990s, had a kind of similar plan for.
Listen, guys, let me tell you something. Can I tell you something? I got 2 hours of sleep. Okay, I'm lying to you because you wouldn't sympathize with me if I told you
But that's, and it does matter the way you say stuff like this. I know I'm.
What? This is him crying?
But that's, and it does matter the way you say stuff like this. I know I'm crying. That's fine, right? Because this sort of shit is really difficult, and most people don't know how they're gonna react. And every fucking dipshit, fake, sexless gigachad in chat who says, "Oh, I'll just stop it when it happens to me."
Wait a second. I don't know what he's talking about though. So let's not laugh. Let's not laugh. I don't know what he's talking about. He said I can just stop it. I think it's talking about a serious topic. So let's steer clear of this, okay? Because now we don't go that far, but you know, all I'm gonna say is if you're this sensitive on Twitch, don't be out here talking shit, you know, picking fights with people and stuff, because you're clearly not, you know, like, you know, you know what I'm saying? In the real world, there's no rules and there's no limits. So when you're picking fights with people, so don't fucking pick fights with me when you do this in public. That's all I gotta say. But we're not gonna pick, because I don't even know what they're talking about. Do you cry? Hell no, I don't cry. The only time I cry is at beauty. Sometimes something is so beautiful, I'll shed a tear. And that does happen rarely. Y'all think I cry? Hell nah. I ain't crying about shit. I ain't crying about shit. He's talking about sexual assault? Alright, we're not going near that. We're just not going near that. It's as simple as that. Look like you cry. Ghost Girl, I don't know what this attitude's coming from. I don't know what type of bullshit you're on tonight. Like, I look like I cry? How? What part of me looks like I cry? Like, these girls, like, Haz, I bet you're so soft in person. I bet you're so soft on the inside. I bet, like, this is all, like, for show, and then the real you is a... No. And then you meet me in person, and you get mad that I'm the same. You get mad. You get mad. You literally get mad. You're like, how the fuck can you literally be this? Because they think it's an act, and they think I'm like still acting for them. Like, why don't you drop the act, Haz? I already sucked your cock. Drop the act now. And it's like, wait a minute. I was never acting. You know, this really is who I am, you know? And y'all gotta realize, you know, there was a time in LA, there was once, it was like, this was like the smallest thing, but there was someone I met, and I wanted them so bad that, you know, they wanted me to be like this soft guy, whatever, in person, that I tried as hard as I could to convince them, no, I'm actually like soft. Just aren't seeing it yet. Because I didn't know how to act soft. I was like, no, bro, LA's a different place, okay? I'd never do... Michigan, I'd never... But I was, like, desperate for this person specifically. And I was like, no, listen, like, I'm actually like a emotional, sensitive guy, whatever. Because it was so unexpected. It's like, how do now I have to fake being what she wants, right? Need to go to LA and find a husband. That's the worst place to find a husband. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? People don't realize I'm not different in person. That's not always a good thing, but I'm not different. I'm the same motherfucker. I'm the same motherfucker. That's who I am. That's who I am inside of me. That's who I am. That's who I am. Like when Ghost Girl meets me in person, she's gonna be looking for like my soft spot, right? Not gonna find it. I'm gonna be the same person on stream. And honestly, I don't want you to get mad or disappointed. And you know, she's coming like what? This weekend? When is she coming again? You're coming like what? What's today? Sunday? You're coming like next week, right? She's coming next week to be on stream with me and shit. And, you know, she'll see. In person, she'll see. You know? But anyway, I gotta go to the gym. And I'm gonna fucking raid. I'll just raid Frogan. Why the fuck are you spitting on me? Hold up, hold up, hold up. What the fuck is this shit spitting on me? Ghost, what the fuck? You know what? That's okay. I'm gonna call you after this stream. And keep up that same energy. Alright? Alright, guys. I'm gonna go to the gym. And we'll raid Frogan. Yeah, we'll raid Frogan. Even though, does she need it? Does she need it? Starting to surpass me in views? No. But who else is online? I could raid Kiana. She don't need it. That'd be a drop of water. Guys, I got banned and I want to raid this girl so bad. She hates me. Okay, tell her I'm sorry. Can you guys tell her I'm sorry and that I'm gonna request unban. I'm gonna request unban. Guys, do not be mean. I just tell her I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, Frogan. I'm not doing that. Raid cup of chai. Oh, I can't raid her because I'm banned. All right, we're going back to Frogan. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Do not go in Cup of Chai's chat. Do not go in her chat. Do not go in her chat. You're not welcome there. But I'll tell you what I did. I'll tell you what I did. It was like 2 a.m. I was with Jackson. And I just went in her chat. And I just started talking shit about her VIPs. I don't know why. Yeah. Did I deserve the ban? Yeah. But I was very bored. And then this random girl came in who was her friend and checkmarked. And I started talking shit about her too. And I was like, this girl is not your real friend. I was just doing random shit like that. And then I got banned. And you know what? I deserved it. Okay? I did deserve it. But anyway, yeah, this is Frogan. And I will see you guys. And Ghost Girl, keep up that same energy, by the way. All right, guys. Bye.